clothes are getting inspected, kick off a huge ruckus. One day she found nothing on his clothes and she burst into tears, saying, "You have started going out with a bald woman." You see this? This is the nature of your worry. Your mind always wants to hook on to something and continuously have that nonsensical, unwanted, illogical thought process that goes on. Highly illogical, highly irrational, but you tend to believe that, it is so necessary for your life. Otherwise, how would you run your life? The human mind invents worries because worry is nothing but an access for your mind to revolve. Without worries, the mind feels insecure and without support. So it will always try to latch on to something or the other so that your mind is kept alive at all times. The fact is that most of our worries do not come through. Bhagavan says 99% of your worries never come true. The 1% that may come will actually do good for your life. So why are you wasting all your life, energy, time on worrying? Stop worrying. It is just that all our negative thoughts are recorded by our mind and played back all the time. Constant worry kills creativity. Because you're drained out at the end of the day, neither do you have the intelligence, nor do you have the energy, the time, nor the space to do anything productive with your life because you're so busy worrying all the time. Bhagavan says psychological worry is different from chronological planning. They're two different things. Chronological planning is when I get up, I decide, okay, 4 o'clock, I wake up from bed. 4 to 5, I will do the yoga. 5 onwards, I will do all my daily rituals. 6 o'clock, I should be in the kitchen, start cooking breakfast and lunch to pack for my child, my husband, right? By 10, I should be ready to leave to work. This is chronological planning. Good. That's fine. We all need it. It is essential for our efficient and effective daily functioning. All good with chronological planning because it is time-based and detailed. What we are addressing here is the psychological worry. Oh, what will happen now if, suddenly this roof falls on my head? Absolute stupidity, isn't it? The fear of something may go wrong. My husband has not come back home. What if he is met with an accident? These kind of things, which tend to pull you down, are psychological worry. That is different from chronological planning. Chronological planning is needed to have an efficient daily functioning. Psychological worry is a process of constant second guessing that has no useful function except to create stress and tension within you. That is totally non-productive. When we plan chronologically, we are relaxed. When we are in a psychological planning mode, we are tense. Constant worry that affects this chakra, the Manipuraka chakra, leads to acidity, depression, chronic fatigue, and skin disease. It also makes you hungry without a reason and makes you obese. See, when you're worrying more, you will have a diseased feeling around your navel region, which you will start filling in with more food. You'll eat unnecessarily, you'll gain weight. At the same time, you'll suffer with acidity, depression, chronic fatigue, and also skin disease. Worry itself becomes a vicious cycle. You get fired by the boss in your office who's had a tough time with his wife, isn't it? With what mood you step out from the house, you will continue to radiate the same mood and space all through the day, isn't it? So you take it out on your wife when you get back home. Your wife takes it out on the kid. The kid kicks the dog bites you, and in turn, your anger on the boss, you will get fire. And this is how the karma chakra goes on. Like this little boy, Ananda, a rather girl, Ananda heard his grandmother constantly complaining about how she may be left destitute as she grew older. So Ananda's mother is complaining as to how once she becomes old, people will let her be, they'll ditch her, and she will be left high and dry. This boy does some calculations and determined that she could love comfortably till she was 105 years old. He went to his grandma and consoled her. Don't worry, grandma. You have no problems till you are 105. You're only 65 now. Signed the grandma, what will I do when I am 110? This is a joke which goes on to illustrate how the mind will not want to stop latching on to that point of I will be left high and dry. I will be left destitute. The boy is trying to reassure her, like, you will be well taken care, even when you are 105. He did some calculations, whatever he knew. But this old lady, instead of being consoled by that understanding given by the boy, she is asking him, what will I do when I am 110 years old? As if she's going to be alive when she's 110. So that is how your mind continues to harp around. How to change worries is the question now. It seemingly gives us a sense of purpose and direction and becomes a secret love. Understand, you will not feel comfortable when you're not worrying. It's become your so constant companion all through your life that you secretly love your worries. One of the reasons why worry is sticky is because when you speak nonsense outside, the society will not tolerate it. And hence, you watch your words. At least you're very careful, isn't it? What you talk to other people, you will have some amount of awareness, or you try to edit and present yourself in a better way. But the same words, you do not hesitate to speak inside you because there is no one monitoring you. Swamiji says it is because you do not have self-respect for yourself. And that is why you continuously abuse your inner space with so much of negativity, because you don't respect yourself. And that is the nature of your worries. You simply say what you wish inside you. We don't throw garbage on a plate of food, but throw it in a garbage can. You treat others like a plate of food and yourself like a garbage can. And therefore, the indigestion happens. When you ponder over a problem, you tend to say, I can't digest it. This expression appears in almost all languages, isn't it? When you're pondering over a problem, you'll always say, oh God, I can't digest this. This is because there is a very close connection between worry and our stomach. Worry is to do with the Manipuraka chakra, which is on the navel. When worry or depression attacks, the stomach is always the first that is affected. Purely because of lack of self-respect for ourselves, we fill ourselves with rubbish. If you eat rubbish, only your stomach will get disturbed. If you harbor thoughts that are rubbish, your mind and your stomach will get disturbed. A very interesting story. In a kingdom, all the people are the same. Sample is everywhere the same, isn't it? Everyone is worried. And the king sends his ministers to check on the well-being of his citizens. The minister comes back and says, I don't see a single person, Maharaj, who's not worried about something or the other. Everyone is like depressed, they are upset, they are all worrying about something or the other. And they are hoping that the king can help them out. So the king says, okay, fine, call all of them one day and we'll ask them to exchange their worries. You have a certain problem. You don't want to deal with it any longer. And if you think your problem is too big, see, all of us for that matter, think that Our problems are much bigger than anybody else's in this world. Anyone you talk to, they will say, oh, you don't know what all I have been through. Anybody else in my place, they would have been gone long back. Only because it is me, I'm putting up with all this nonsense. Isn't it? Anyone you talk to, they will say that. Everybody believes that their worry is the biggest worry. Their problems are the biggest problems possible. So the king says, okay, fine, come. If you think your worry is big, you can exchange it with anybody else here in the crowd. And he gives them all the time to do this exchange offer. Interestingly, not a single person wants to exchange his worry with the other because, like we said earlier, we are all, the known devil is better for all of us, isn't it? And we are so secretly in love with our worries, nobody wants to do that exchange. So comfortable with it. Now, a way to control worry is to watch the words that you speak inside yourself. Whenever the same words don't seem appropriate enough to be spoken outside, simply break them and throw them apart. We spoke about how, because of the societal conditioning, we are pretty careful what we talk to others. But because we don't have self-respect, we dump ourselves with the garbage of negative words. Here afterwards, whenever you become aware of the thoughts or the words that you are giving yourself, if you think those words are appropriate enough for you to be sharing outside, continue. Maybe if you think it is not, simply break them and throw them apart. Remember, words are very powerful. When I utter the word cow, immediately you will have the visualization of the cow in your mind, isn't it? A figure with 4 legs, 2 horns, 1 tail, all of that will instantly appear in your mind. Imagine a simple 3-letter word can bring to your mind a whole image. Words are that powerful. When we don't respect words and we use them wrongly, the Manipuraka chakra gets locked. When we learn to use words properly, this chakra opens. Understand, all the verbalization, the inner chatter starts from the navel, from this chakra. As explained above, if you keep breaking the words will stop rising after 10-15 days and a new system will get recorded inside. It's as simple as that. Just experiment with this truth. Whatever words, the thoughts that are arising in you, become aware of them. Become aware of them. Anything that you feel they are powerless words, negative words, which you will not be comfortable with, just break them and throw them away. When you do this on a regular basis for the next 15 days, the breaking of the words will stop rising and a new system will get recorded inside. Sagar Pillai went to visit his friend and he heard a terrible argument going on inside while he was standing at the latter's doorstep. He knocked and went in to find that his friend is all alone. He inquired about the argument. His friend laughed and replied, I have this habit of talking to myself. Sagar was puzzled. How come you were arguing then? He asked. The latter replied, oh, I always argue with people who don't conform to logic. Sometimes you need to be at the receiving end to understand matters, especially about yourself. Sagar was actually witnessing this monologue that his friend was having with himself, where he's playing both roles, trying to argue out and trying to get logical. All right. So like this, you play that game. When you catch yourself talking those kind of negative words to yourself, become that other person who can confront that negativity. Inside you, you should use only that language which you will use outside with others. That's why the saying, love thy neighbor as you love yourself. It is important to love your neighbor. If you have 2 minds, then you can use one to deal with yourself and one to deal with others. Yes, Nithyananda. All right, continuing. But we all have only one mind. When you start to scream at a servant with fierce words, break them immediately and speak kinder words. Whatever words you use outside will be used inside also. Words are like a knife. They will pierce either outwards or inwards. Become aware of the words that you are talking to others or talking to your own self. A survey was conducted on the internet to determine the most commonly found disease of this century. The results showed that the disease was not cancer or AIDS, but was depression due to constant worry. Your depression is because of the words that you use on others. Those words spoken by you will not take 10 years to come back to you. Understand that. They will come back immediately. Is there anyone here who says, when I talk in English, but when I chatter inside, it is in French? No, it is the same way. Whatever language you use outside is also used inside. A madman had his ear pressed to the wall of his room all day. He called the attendant in and whispered, "Listen, listen." The attendant pressed his ear to the wall and he listened hard. He finally declared, "I don't hear a thing." The man gravely replied, "I know. It's been like that all day." The madman invents worries after being pronounced mad. The rest of us invent worries, but we never doubt our sanity. The actual truth is that if you were to record every thought or word that you are talking to yourself, without editing, if you write everything down and you go back and look at it a little later, you will actually start wondering. Because, it will be so insane. Literally, it is like you're running a mental asylum there. It will be like that. At least this madman knows that he's mad. The world has pronounced him mad. For the rest of us, we continue to be inventing worries and never doubt our sanity. We think we are very sane people. Worries are our dearest friends, without which we cannot live. Worry seems to give us a purpose and direction in life. Okay. The meditation technique that we use help empty out our stomach. For this, you will have to be on an empty stomach or else you may throw up. The words in us have to be spilled out. It is like opening a Pandora box. It's also like opening the cover of a septic tank. What are these words? They are the languages that you know. It is nothing but the languages that you know, isn't it? Can you think without a particular language that you know? It could be Hindi, English, Mandarin, Tamil. Without using the language, can you worry? Can I have the answer? No. Yes, you can't. So this technique is nothing but talking in the language that you don't know. This will then break the depression and thoughts in you. Imagine there is a pond with moss floating on the top, beneath which there is clear water. All you have to do is to move the moss and the water sparkles beneath it. You will be able to see your face sparkling in the water. We will come back to that a little later. Before that, the Shastra Pramana. Meditate on the navel center to manifest the power of happiness. The verse is from Shiva Samhita, number 81. It says, Tasmin dhyanam sada yogi karoti manipurake tasya patala siddhi snani rantara sukhavaha ipsitagna bhavel loke dusva roga vinashanam kalasya vanchananchapi paradeha praveshanam. When the yogi contemplates on the Manipuraka lotus, he gets the power called Patala Siddhi, the giver of constant happiness. And diseases, cheats death, and can even enter the body of another. So this is the power that can happen for all of us when our Manipuraka flowers. You will be constantly radiating bliss. You'll become the Lord of desires with all the sorrows and diseases destroyed, long health, long life with a very healthy body, and even the power of Paradeha Praveshanam. The Hatha Pradipika of Swatmarama, verse number 32, forms the Apta Pramana for the Manipuraka Chakra. The Hatha Pradipika confirms meditating on the navel center brings bliss. It says, Tarunaditya Sashanke Chakrecha Manipurake Nasagre Drishtiratmanam Dhyatvanandamayo Bhavet. One meditates upon the self, placing it on the Manipuraka Chakra, which is as effulgent as the morning sun, by fixing the gaze on the tip of the nose and experiencing complete bliss. So let us now do a small internalization exercise. Pen down all the inner chatter that is happening inside you. Please take out your paper and pen. Whatever thoughts are happening, do not judge them. Just start penning them down without editing. All of us are constantly speaking to ourselves. The speaking in, as we call it. Actually, this speaking in is a continuous process that goes on inside us, which we call as the inner chatter. So please pull out your paper and pen and start writing down. Start transcribing your mind. No need to edit. As in how it is going on. Please do the exercise very sincerely. You'll catch your mind jumping between the past and the future. Oh, when is this session going to end? I probably need to get myself a cup of hot coffee. It will be thoughts like that. Don't even say, hey, what is this? No, pen it down. This exercise is for you to understand the nature of your mind. not any edit any word, as in how the thought process is going on inside you. Pen it down. Literally, you'll be transcribing your mind. Judge any thought. Pen it down as it is happening. It could be something as simple as, oh, it's too hot. Let me switch on the fan. The fan is too noisy. I can hear the dog barking there. I wish I could have a cup of coffee. You know, this is how your mind goes on. If you have no thoughts, you're already enlightened. Sitting here, you may be worrying about your office, something that you need to finish up in your office tomorrow. Write that also. So much to finish up tomorrow when I go to work. Or what clothes, what color dress shall I wear tomorrow? You know, this is how your mind will be going. Yes, you can stop writing. Please look at what you have written. Read through what you have written. Please read through whatever you have written. Would you please want to share the thread of your mind that has manifested in the form of your thoughts now that you have penned down? Please go ahead and type your responses in the chat box. What do you see is the nature of your inner chatter, essentially? What can you identify? Thank you, Ma Pallavi. Nice to see you on camera. Nithyananda. Whatever I'm trying, I'm not getting desired results, not able to do anything right, is what? Okay. Full of complaints, which has no logical connection amongst them, says Ma Wong. All right. What about the others? Andre, Eugene, Ma Turiya Gnana. It would be interesting. Yes, Ma Jayanti says the inner chatter in mind creates unnecessary worry. All right. I often write like this for nearly 2 years, which allows me to have a good understanding of what I'm thinking, to look inside myself and to act better. All right. Len Show, thank you for your sharing. That is the process of becoming conscious and aware. Macho is what you've been doing for the past few years, and that is why you're able to perform better, act better in life. That's good. Good to know. Because most of us are in that unconscious, unaware zone all the time. Yes, Ma Pallavi, we will be doing the techniques, the meditation techniques, which will help you with what you're looking for. The nature of the mind, the nature of worrying is to make you tired and exhausted. Andre says, unnecessary worries, which I try to manage and clear it once and for all. All right. Maturiya Gnana, the worry will just pop up in the mind. Yes. I see Eugene is typing, so I'm waiting. A bunch of worries as to when it will leave. Okay. You're all tired of worrying, right? And that is why we are here on the journey to experiencing a state of Nitya Ananda, living enlightenment, which will be the space of no worries also. So you're on the right path there, and we'll walk this journey together. All right. Thank you all for your active participation and sharing. Your worry is closely related to the Manipuraka chakra. Negative thoughts directly attack the Manipuraka chakra. Just do the small test. Whenever you feel negative thoughts coming up, look into them and see where are they rising from. You will always find that they rise up from the navel. Always, your negative thoughts will be coming from the navel. Whenever you feel worried, whenever a situation arises that you simply can't handle, the first region to get affected is also your navel region, your stomach. You can physically feel depression as a weight in your stomach. That is why we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. This expression is there in all languages. It is universal. Constant worrying blocks the Manipuraka chakra. Understand? Your worries, your anxiety can impact your physical and mental health. There are both short-term and long-term effects on both the body and mind. While many people know about the effects of anxiety on mental health, fewer people are aware of the physical side effects, which can include digestive issues and an increased risk of infection because your immune system takes the beating. Anxiety can also change the function of the cardiovascular, urinary, and the respiratory systems. When you're worrying, see the nature of your breath, how shallow it becomes. Your pulse is racing, your BP builds up, your blood pressure rises, your hormones are at another level, your cortisol, adrenal glands, all of them will be working overboard. Obviously, you're going to have to face the wrath of it all. So this is the scientific evidence, the Pratyaksha Pramana, about how your worries and anxiety can impact your physical and mental health. We are all aware of anxiety disorder. Now, everybody talks a lot of this, right? Anxiety describes a group of disorders that can cause worry, nervousness, and fear. These feelings of anxiety interfere with everyday life and are out of proportion to the triggering object or the event. Even when you're not fitting into the label of anxiety disorders, the simple worries that you go through in your life also will never give you the necessary time, energy, space, or the intelligence to live a productive life. You lose all creativity. Imagine when you get into this zone of anxiety disorder, disproportionate response to small triggers in life, with so much of nervousness, fear, and worry that is out of proportion to the triggering object or event. If you don't address it when it is at its root, this is the devil that you will have to face one fine day. Having anxiety can lead to long-term negative effects. People with anxiety may also experience digestive issues, depression, insomnia, chronic pain conditions, difficulties with school performance, work, socializing, loss of interest in sex, substance abuse disorders, and also suicidal tendencies. So this was a medical review written by Jane Leonard on the 18th of July, 2018 in CRNP. Yes. So all of you did share whatever you wrote and what you observed. I thank you all for that. With these understandings, we'll now enter into how to handle our worries. By now, we know worry is nothing but this continuous, uncontrolled inner chatter happening in your mind. The inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. When there is a constant hangover of worry inside you, your Manipuraka chakra is blocked. Hangover and incompletion of your thoughts that remains inside you without any reason is worrying. Now, this is looking at worry from a new angle, which is a solution-based angle, I would say. What is worry? Worry is a hangover and incompletion of your thoughts that remains inside you without any reason. Speaking in is worrying. Understand, speaking out is speaking to others. When you talk to me, I talk to you, you talk to your friends. You call that as speech or conversation. Speaking in is speaking to ourselves. Actually, this speaking in is a continuous process that goes on inside us, which is the inner chatter, and that is what we call worry. Worry is what happens when you constantly compare yourself against external frames of reference and continuously chatter to yourself about it. Over time, this sets in as your mental makeup. Your very mental makeup becomes worry. Look in and internalize this truth. Whatever it is that you are worrying about, it all started off when you started comparing yourself against a certain external frame of reference. And the process continued to the point that it has become your mental makeup. Your very mental makeup becomes worry. I can share an example, a personal example. I'm a pediatrician by profession. So I see parents who come with their children. I get reminded of one particular mother who probably went through a long period of time when they were childless, and with a lot of time and investment of money through in vitro fertilization, they had a very healthy baby. But that long period of 10 years when she could not conceive has become such a pattern inside her, a mental makeup of worry. Every month when they're trying for a kid and it does not happen, the next month again, she's already worrying that it's not going to happen. So it has become her mental makeup. Now the baby is born healthy and he's one of the most healthiest babies who comes to me. But the mother always has at least half an hour conversation with me. What if, is that okay? Is this okay? You understand? He is 9 months, 10 kgs, developmentally perfectly all right. His health is at its, like, the pink of health, as we call it. But she cannot see that because she is stuck there with this pattern of worrying. It has become her mental makeup. And literally like that for all of us, about some aspect of our life, we are worrying, and that has become our, our mental makeup. Yeah. Worry is what happens when you constantly compare. Okay, I'm repeating the same slide. I'm sorry about that. Maybe it's a reiteration. Okay. Worry is what happens when you constantly compare yourself against external frame of reference and continuously chatter to yourself about it. Now, all of you will pen down how you constantly compare yourself against external frame of reference. Do it for any one aspect of your life, and you will be able to extrapolate this truth, this understanding into every other aspect of your life and break free from this mental makeup of worrying. And that is why you must do these exercises. Okay? Yes. Take 2 minutes and pen down how you are comparing yourself against an external frame of reference. The program is structured such that you will be given deeper understandings of all these problems which you have never delved into. Having understood, you should also have a solution to it, isn't it? The problem cannot remain. And the exercises are such that you will find your solutions. And that is why you must do that. My neighbor bought a Mercedes Benz, and I'm still driving a Maruti 800. That becomes my external frame of reference. I will continue to worry, when will I make so much money so that I can buy a Mercedes Benz? It doesn't get into a constructive space. When I start worrying about it, I will only say, you know what, this is all I'm capable of. I'm so unlucky. Life has not been fair to me. That guy got it all on a platter. This kind of negativity is what the mind is capable of. The unconscious, unaware mind. Could you find, each one of you, any one aspect of your life where you're constantly comparing yourself with an external frame of reference? If so, say yes on the chat box. We can work on that. Thank you, Majayanti. Only one. Yes, that's what all the time you do. Yes. Everybody does. You're graceful enough to accept it. Knowing that that is the problem is half the problem solved. Ignorant are those who don't even know that they don't know. Anyone, but try my best to do better. That's good, Angela. All right. So, chronic worrying is a disease that humans suffer. It begins with casual worrying and slowly ends up in chronic worrying. Chronic worrying is a disease with which human beings suffer. We carry our worries with us everywhere we go and feel comfortable nurturing them. But we also complain that we are so worried all the time. We want to be free from something, but we are not willing to transform and be free from it. And that is what I mean by being self-contradictory. If we do not want to worry, then we should not be worried. It's as simple as that. On one side, we don't want to worry, but on the other side, we want to worry all the time. A self-contradictory desire. A story. Three fisherwomen went to sell fish one day, and it became late that night when they were returning home. They decided to spend the night in some house on the way back. They entered the house of a lady who sold jasmine flowers for a livelihood, and they requested to spend the night there. The lady agreed, and they went to sleep in the room given to them. The house was filled with the fragrance of jasmine flowers. But, however hard they tried, the fisherwomen could not sleep. They were tossing and turning, and they did not know what to do. Then suddenly one of them got up, brought in the empty fish basket, and kept it by their heads, and they went to sleep in no time. So this is how, without your worry, you're not comfortable. The fisherwoman cannot sleep without the smell of the fish by their side. Literally like that, we all carry, nurture, and get entertained by our worries. We keep telling that, we want to be worry-free, but we are not willing to let the worries be. The way to worry is through the mind, and the way out can also be only through the mind. But we keep searching for answers in all the wrong places. We search outside all the time. Why do you worry? Bhagavan says, when you worry about something, you feel that you have a definite point of reference against which to run your life. Without worry, you feel as if you have no access about which you can move around. And so you actually nurture your worries. See, when everything is going fine in life also, people are afraid and they start worrying, oh, everything is going good. What if, something happens? That is the nature of the mind. It used to happen to me. I used to laugh a lot when I was young. And one of our relatives who came home who said, shouldn't be laughing so much, something will go wrong. It is like that. That is how you are trained and conditioned to be. Worrying becomes your very nature. So you actually start nurturing your worries. The moment I give you a solution for your worry, you are shaken because without a reason to worry, your ego loses its reason for existence. See, if you do not worry, your mind is threatened. It has no reason to survive inside you. Isn't it? Your ego loses its reason for existence, and that is why you choose to remain in the dimension of worry. When you are in worry, you feel you have a solid identity. You are someone. And that is why worry continues to rule your life. One more thing which contributes to causing the worrying pattern in you is cribbing, complaining. This is that mother I spoke about. All the time cribbing for no reason, complaining. Sometimes you just feel like cribbing without any reason, just to pamper yourself. When you think you are cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for the worrying pattern in you. A little cribbing which you think you are worthy of and you think is a little cute is not cute. Cosmos does not tolerate it, says Bhagavan. Even when you have no reason to worry, you'll continue to crib for nothing, thinking that cribbing is cute. What is there? No problem. No. Any word that you speak out of integrity will become an incompletion, unfulfilled commitment in you. And you will start developing. It becomes the basis of all your worrying patterns. Don't think cribbing is cute. Cosmos does not tolerate it. Yet another joke. An old man was sitting with his grandson in the garden. He suddenly looked at the grandson and cried, "Oh God, I can't hear what you're saying." The boy was surprised and he replied, "But I'm not saying anything, Grandpa. I'm just chewing gum." What Shankara said thousands of years ago still holds true today. The problem is that all these worries have no purpose. And even when they seem to have some purpose, they are really meaningless if you look deeply into them. Like this grandfather. I can't hear what you're saying. He just wants to define his solid identity of his old age and the worry that I'm not able to hear. Even when the other person is not talking something, because he's stuck there, he will only verbalize that. Are you seeing that? All your worries have no purpose. They are really meaningless if you look into them. What are all the effects of worrying? The more and more hangover and incompletion of thoughts you have inside you, the more and more forgetful you become. Forgetfulness happens to you when you are overwhelmed by constant incompletion of thoughts happening inside that leads to the constant worrying. Are we able to catch this? We are continuously worrying about unnecessary stuff. The hangover and the incompletion of those thoughts makes you more and more forgetful. You will become less efficient in your life. Your creativity, your productivity, your career progress, your family relationships, your health, mental health, physical health, everything will take a beating. The forgetfulness happens when you are overwhelmed by the constant incompletion of thoughts inside you. Whenever you feel worried, whenever a situation arises that you simply cannot handle, the first thing again, it hits your stomach, your navel region. You can physically feel depression as a weight in the stomach, and that's why you say, I can't digest it. Are we the only ones with worry? Each person thinks that only he has the most worries, and that he's the most unhappy person on the planet Earth. Everybody else is very happy. But the strange thing is, everyone thinks this way, irrespective of our culture, financial status, age, or anything else. We all have worries. Two friends went to a cinema theater to watch a newly released film. One of them noticed that the other was frequently looking at his watch. Finally, he whispered to him, Are you not enjoying the movie? The friend says, I am. I'm just wondering how much more time is left to enjoy. Even when you're enjoying something, you are worried that it's going to end soon. Most of us are like this. We are so tuned to worrying that even if there is nothing to worry about, we worry about how long this state of no worry is going to last. Like that uncle who used to tell me, don't laugh so much, then something wrong will happen. It's like that because we believe that can it be that I'm so happy now? I'm sure the doom, it's the calm before the storm kind of stories is what we all tend to believe. We worry how long this state of worrylessness or no worry is going to last. Now look into your own life and write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. Identify all the things that you forget most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine. You forgot where you kept your car keys, etc. Every time such things happen, you will look at, you find a particular solution. Look at that solution that you discover in your life, which you forget again and end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. I'm sure it has happened to all of us. Yes? You always find yourself with a certain problem. And with all your wisdom, your intelligence, you will sit and you will think through and you will discover a solution. You probably use that solution for a day or two, and then it's gone. You will find yourself in the same pit again. And again, when you sit and think through, you will find the same solution. You'll rediscover the same solution. And it goes on in a vicious cycle, the same way. Yes? Are you able to relate to this? And every time you rediscover the solution, you'll say, hey, actually, you know what? This is what I discovered the last time also. It happens. Okay, start penning down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. And also look at and identify the things that you forget most often. Now, Pallavi, the solution is integrity, living the cosmic principle of integrity. Okay? See, we all honor the words that we give to others, but we do not honor the words that we give to ourselves. Swamiji says, any thought that you give to yourself or the word that you give to others, honoring it and living it as if it is your life, this integrity. If you look at what the words that you speak to others, more often than not, because society has taught you, you have to live the word that you give to others, you do it. But what are you doing to your own self? We understood the nature of the mind, isn't it? Constantly, negative words is what you give to yourself, which is in the form of worries. Start respecting your own self. And you have to snip all negativity, the negative words that you give to yourself. No wonder what you worried about became true, because the cosmos is a big tathastu. So be it to the words that you give yourself also. If you continuously keep, many a time, you may be having some kind of a disease, a physical disease, which has been cured. For example, people with cancer. They are already cured and healed, but they are continuously worrying, what if it comes back? What if it comes back? It will come back. There is a 30% chance of recurrence. Do you think those words are going to go waste? No, it will come back because you said it. When we were growing up, our elders used to say, you should be very careful about the words that you talk, because there are tathastu devatas up there. And once they say tathastu, it will happen to you. All right. So you have to literally be living integrity. Be very aware of the words that you talk to yourself also. No wonder what you worried about have become true. Yes. Andre, yes. It happens to most people. The forgetfulness that also comes with worries, because it takes up the space. Okay, with all of these understandings now, you will be entering into the Manipuraka Shuddhi Kriya, the meditation to clean the navel center. Understand, the navel center is located near the adrenal gland. The part of the adrenal gland closer to the navel center produces cortisol, which is a stress hormone. Worries have been shown scientifically to increase stress, blood pressure, and the incidence of heart attack itself. Bhagavan has given a very effective kriya that pumps energy through this part of the body, thus healing all the energy blocks. This is also known as the diabetes care kriya. It has shown to decrease the sugar level in diabetic patients by 20 to 30%. I'll quickly read through these steps. You will have to sit in Gomukhasana. And it is a series of pranayama and kumbhakas in certain postures that will be performed. Gomukhasana, you will be sitting on the floor. The right ankle should be placed under the left, near the left buttock, and the left ankle to be placed near the right buttock. I'll show you the picture. I'll just read through the instructions. The body should be steady and the mouth should be raised a little and sitting equably. Gomukha is cow face. You should resembling the cow face. Do you see this here? Your knees are above one another, and your legs are on the opposite side. The right leg will go near the left buttock. The left leg will go near the right buttock. And you'll be holding your ankles with both your hands like this. And lift your head up a little bit like this, like the cow, the Gomukhasana, it's called. Stay in this pose for 30 seconds. Settle down in that posture. In this posture, one should contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. The one who practices this Uddiyana Bandha continuously becomes the conqueror of death. This is the Keranda Samhita Upadesha, which talks about the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is basically your abdominal wall muscles pulled inside as if to touch the spine. Sit in the same Gomukhasana, keeping the spine straight. The head should be up and the eyes open. Take a deep breath in and exhale completely, but do not be forceful. After exhaling, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is moving the chin down to the chest and raising the shoulders. It's like this. Jalandhara Bandha is, you take in a deep breath and exhale. Contract your chin on your chest and raise the shoulders. Pull the abdominal muscles inward so that the organs of the abdomen touch the back muscles. I will be putting up the link for the Kriya here on the chat box. Hold your breath as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, before inhaling, relax the stomach and the abdomen, release the Jalandhara Bandha, and then inhale through the nostrils slowly. Before repeating another round, breathe normally for a minute or two. Do this at initial period 3 times and gradually increase up to 10 times. Then comes the Bastrika Kumbhaka, where you will inhale slowly, expanding the stomach. Exhale slowly. Do this 21 times. After 21 times, inhale slowly. Hold the breath as long as you can. When you feel that you can't hold anymore, quickly expel the air with the sound of bellows. It is like this. Where the abdominal muscles should contract to touch the back. You can actually keep your palm on your tummy so that you can feel that movement. Do this complete sequence 3 times. Then comes the Murchaka Kumbhaka. Murchaka Kumbhaka is, you will continue to sit in the same asana, Gomukhasana. Place the palms of the hands on the knees, close the eyes, inhale slowly and deeply. Hold the breath with the Jalandhara Bandha. When keep holding the breath even much longer than it is comfortable. Okay, generally what we say is, when you don't feel comfortable enough, when you start feeling uncomfortable, slowly breathe out. Whereas in Murchaka Kumbhaka, you will hold the breath longer than it is comfortable and then exhale in a very controlled manner in the Jalandhara Bandha itself. You'll continue to exhale there only. Murchaka is, you will actually start feeling that you may faint. You understand this? So, till that point, you will hold the breath and you'll continue to hold the Jalandhara Bandha and gradually exhale. Yes, ma, I'll be sharing the link. Do this 21 times. Then comes the Brahmari Kumbhaka. I'm just going to explain how to do each of these Kumbhakas and I'll be sharing the link with all of you. In Brahmari, you will close your ears with your hands like this. With the thumb, you will close your ears. Your index finger will be by the side of your eye. This middle finger will be here and the ring finger will be at this region. And you will hum intensely like a bee, like this. Breathe in. Got it? This is Brahmari. Do this for 7 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes after doing this Kumbhaka, only after that you should eat something. Okay, I'll put up the link here on the chat box for all of you. So with this, we are now coming to the end of the session. Let us have this powerful and energizing Paramashivoham capsule darshan. So,
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रे कोमलैश्चुवै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यभर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेकोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यार्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं फणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुग्धव्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
These darshans are for eternity, beyond time and space. You might have not been there in person, but it will have the same effect on all of you. The initiations, the energy transfer that happened during the process is for the humanity to enjoy for posterity. So with that, I'll now have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. I thank you all for your active participation in today's session. Please put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Yandama Uma Balaji. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Now, we will be entering into the session where we will be learning more about the next chakra, that is the Vishuddhi chakra. Yes. So the Vishuddhi chakra is located at your throat center. In Sanskrit, Vishuddhi means beyond purity and impurity. The Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat region. Comparison and jealousy lock this chakra. When we exhibit our individuality without caring about others and express fully our Shakti, uniqueness and creativity, this chakra opens. In Sanskrit, Shuddha means which is pure. Ashuddha means which is impure. Vishuddha means which is beyond pure and impure, which cannot be contaminated at all. The Vishuddhi chakra actually cannot be contaminated. Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. It is always full of energy and life. The Vishuddhi chakra, if it ever needs to be cleansed, it never needs to be cleansed and it cannot be contaminated at all. Then it should be able to hold itself in the highest possibility, irrespective of individual interference. Then, what messes it up? It is we who cover it with some ideas. We try to disturb it. Let us understand and learn how we try to disturb it and how do we clear it. We will learn all these in detail in this session. When we are not able to bear others' excellence, we get jealous. Now, comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. Comparison and jealousy are actually non-existent. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. This concept can be clearly understood by looking into the very name of this chakra, that is Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means pure, Vishuddhi means impure. Vishuddhi means beyond pure and impure. The name therefore suggests that chakra can never get impure and hence never needs to be cleansed. Comparison is like a shadow without an object. There is no basis for the concept of comparison. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads, namely money, status, beauty, and knowledge. In Zen Buddhism, there is a meditation technique wherein any problem is looked into clearly and steadily. The problem then is said to dissolve automatically. So, Nancy, we are in the Vishuddhi chakra now. We are doing the Vishuddhi chakra. The Vishuddhi chakra is located near your throat center. Okay. So, Buddha went, the enlightened master, Buddha went to his routine lecture session one day with a kerchief in his hand. The kerchief had a knot in it. He asked his students if any of them would come forward to untie the knot. Many tried and failed. One student came forward and studied how the knot was tied and untied it easily. The technique is this. You first have to look at how the knot is tied, and then it will become obvious how to untie it. So, every problem is pregnant with the solution, like a woman is with the baby. The microphone here has a positive existence, and therefore I can remove it from this room and place it in the next room. Now, these words are shared directly by the master. Swamiji is addressing the crowd here in his own words. Now imagine that there is darkness in this room. Can I remove it if I want to? Can I take it to another room? No. The reason is that darkness has a negative existence and it does not really exist. If I bring light into the room, the darkness will automatically cease to exist. In the same way, thoughts such as I am ugly, I am rich, etc. all have a negative existence. Jealousy has a negative existence. You cannot deal with it directly. Even if you tell yourself repeatedly not to feel jealous, you cannot overcome it. When you queue up all the people in the world in an ascending order of money, power, or skills, where would you be? The odds are that you will be somewhere in the middle, and you will not even be able to count the number of people on either side of you in the queue. So now, with your thoughts, you have to decide if you are going to look at the queue in front of you and feel jealous, or look at the queue behind you and feel relaxed and grateful to existence. It is in your hands. So understand, never ever in history has a jealous person truly succeeded. Now let us understand with an example. A man was leading in a 1,000-meter race. After running 200 meters, he looked back and saw that the rest are after him and he ran on. After 500 meters, he looked back again and was happy that he was still leading and continued to run. Every few meters, he did the same thing, and finally, he lost the race. Now, if the man had not looked behind and concentrated only on running faster, he would have won the race in a much shorter span of time. In our life too, our concentration is always on others and not fully on our progress. We never fully live our own lives. Mahavira says, when we come into this world, we bring with us all the Shakti or energy that is needed for our lifetime. God does not send us empty-handed. We spend this energy on watching others' activities and others' desires. When you are by yourself at home, your mind will say, it is enough if I have a home and a car for myself. Your mind will be relaxed at this thought. Whenever you step out, especially when you're driving, and stop by at a traffic light, when you see a brand new Mercedes-Benz pulling up alongside your car with a jolt, the jolt. It will jolt the relaxed state of your mind. The visual of the car would jolt the relaxed state of your mind, and then you start working out other desires. It's not just about a car, it is anything that you see attractive. When you come across something really attractive, it shakes you from within, it stirs you from within. Albert Einstein, a famous scientist belonging to the last century, was on his deathbed. His junior scientists asked him what he would like to be born as if he had a rebirth. They expected him to come out with desires of being born as a greater scientist in a field other than atomic theory or something to that effect. Einstein replied, I would be like to be born as a plumber. Initially, I wanted to be a plumber, but I was deceived by the fame and status of the scientists and hence chose to become a scientist. Today, I have everything except the satisfaction of having lived. I gave many truths to man, but deceived my own life. This is a classic example of how we should start living our own desires and lives instead of our neighbors. When you want something, think whether it is for your own sake or because your neighbor has it. Drop the so-called prestige problems. Live in your own way and die peacefully, fully satisfied, even if it were on a platform. It is rather better than dying a prolonged death in a marble house or in an air-conditioned room on a 6-inch high bed. We will never meet failure if we live our lives by competing with ourselves. Win yourself with yourself, never with others. Every minute of comparison with others is a waste of time in your own progress. One of the greatest problems in the rat race is that even if you win, you are only a rat. So, lock yourself in a room and analyze how much time and energy you waste in comparison with others. More than 60%. It would be more than 60%. Now, we talk about conserving petrol, water, and electricity. But what about conserving our own energy? So let us listen to this story of Buddha. All of you must have heard about Gautama Buddha, the enlightened master. So here we are addressing him, Gautama Buddha, as Buddha. One man was doing rigorous penance in a jungle for God to appear. God descended and appeared before him. He told him to ask what he wanted. The man replied that he was a landlord and had lost all his wealth and that he wished to become wealthy again. God said the following day, if the man ran from dawn to dusk, all the area covered by him would be his. The man was happy. The next day, the man started running even before dawn. He ran as fast as he could. Close to noon, hunger beckoned, but he did not pay heed and kept running. Early in the evening, thirst and fatigue gripped him, but he continued to run, goaded by the thought of the neighboring landlord who owned many acres of land. A little before sunset, he felt giddy and weak, but managed a few more steps by merely thinking of the neighboring landlord, but faltered and fell dead. So let us understand that this is how all of us live our lives. We run the race without feeling any true satisfaction, without even stopping to think why we are running. So Shankaracharya, another enlightened master, describes this as tathakim, meaning what next, what next. Ramana Maharshi says, the mind is like a kabalam, what Lord Shiva holds in his hand. Its It absorbs everything that gets fed and into it and says, what next? Existence is bountiful, and there is no reason for us to envy another and grudge him or her good fortune. Ramana says, the universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man. Our wants never cease. Acquisition is the goal for most of us, not enjoyment. Ramana says too, till you get it, even a mustard seed looks like a mountain. Once we get it, even a mountain feels like a mustard seed. And if the mustard seed belongs to your neighbor, it feels like a mountain range. We are forever in comparison because our own self-worth is low and we do not trust ourselves. Who would we compare ourselves to if you and I are the only people on earth? The solution to the whole comparison and jealousy is to accept reality. Let us look at another example. A king came to Buddha and asked, please explain to me what jnana or true knowledge is. Buddha replied, go to my garden and see the cypress plant in my garden. It is a jnani, which means enlightened with true knowledge. The king went and took a look at the plant, but could not understand the message. Buddha explained that the cypress plant was next to a rose plant, but never aspired even for one day to become a rose plant. Similarly, the rose plant never ever aspired to become the cypress plant. They just attended to their own duties of growing and blooming every day. If man had been the cypress plant, he would have compared himself with the rose and felt jealous at the attention the latter was getting from people. Similarly, if he were the rose, he would have looked at the cypress enviously, thinking how peaceful the latter was without the torture of getting plucked by people all day. So here, the common man is also doing the same thing. So we are always looking at the other person and feeling that the other person is way better than what we are currently, rather than accepting the reality and living the life the way we need to live. We constantly get into comparison mode, and suffer unnecessarily. Now, we have 3 layers of energy. What we normally operate from is the lowest level. At the next level, we uncover our reservoir of emergency energy that we call upon in fight or flight situations. A real story from our master's experience to elucidate this point. In a beautiful place called Almora in the Himalayas, there is a small ashram with a few huts for those who wish to meditate. This place is surrounded by ice-capped mountains and is known to be frequented by tigers at night. So here, Swamiji sharing, I was there for a short while during my days of wandering. When the head of the ashram senses the tigers, he would ring a bell and the sannyasis would get into their respective huts and close the doors behind them. On one occasion, the bell rang and all of us got into our respective huts. The next day, the head came around to see if we were all okay and found that one of the huts was closed and the sannyasi inside was shouting through the window that he couldn't open the door. 4 of us got in through the window and found that he had placed a grinding stone against the door, which he now couldn't move. We jointly nudged and moved the stone away to open the door. It suddenly struck us how the man might have moved the stone single-handedly against the door in the first place. He was more surprised than us and he replied, "Moved it. I simply lifted it and placed it." When he heard the call of the tiger, He simply lifted the stone to place it against the door. That's all. There is yet again a third layer of energy that we can draw upon directly from the being level energy or Atma Shakti, which is a tremendous source of energy. The key to opening it is this meditation technique that we are going to practice now. Now, Patanjali says, if you can bend 6 inches today, try bending 6.5 inches tomorrow. Now, what blocks the Vishuddhi chakra? Jealousy and comparison. It is jealousy and comparison that locks, disturbs the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are accepting and understanding your own uniqueness, when you are not comparing yourself with others, when you are not jealous about others, this chakra opens. What unblocks this chakra? So there is a way to unblock this chakra, and that is the Shakti Sagara meditation. This is the technique to open the Vishuddhi chakra. It can be permanently opened when you support and enrich others. When you are accepting and understanding your own uniqueness, when you are not comparing yourself with others, when you are not jealous about others, this chakra opens. Again, let us understand through the help of a small story that you are unique. One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing a few songs and a red wig while singing the other songs. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him in the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singer's." Even though the same person was singing all along, just changing the color of the wig, people were not able to identify the person, but they only identified his appearance. Similarly, we are so busy comparing all the time that we never see things as they are. Our minds are so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. Comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. Comparison and jealousy are actually non-existent. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads of money, status, beauty, and knowledge. Most of us get envious of others who are more materially affluent than us. When our neighbor gets a new refrigerator, the temperature in our house goes up. When a colleague buys a more expensive car, our own car, till then perfectly in a usable condition, suddenly becomes a junkable heap. Material possessions lead to greed, to possess more and more. And ultimately, it leads to great suffering. So we don't realize that we are always running after something or the other. Ramana Maharishi says, "The universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man. Our wants never cease." So we will also look at how we emulate others through the help of a small story. A man was driving along a dark village road. He decided to follow the car in front of him to play it safe. Suddenly, the car ahead of him stopped, and he crashed into it. Now, the man in the first car came out screaming, "Why didn't you signal that?" Now, the man from this car screamed at the man in the first car, "Why didn't you signal that you were going to stop?" The man in the first car yelled back and said, "Inside my own garage." Now, it helps to know that each one's path is different. To follow another on his path and to blame him at the end of it is mere folly. Let's look at another story. A rabbi and a priest were good friends. Their parishes were similar, quite middle class, and they too led a middle class life. The rabbi, however, was always keen to be on par with the priest. The rabbi went on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem, and when he returned, he found that the priest was now driving a brand new BMW instead of his earlier rundown Ford, which was a model older than his own. The rabbi asked the priest with more than a trace of envy, "What happened? How come you could buy a BMW?" The priest said, "It's a long story." So one day during the sermon, I was mechanically moving my rosary beads. I noticed that the congregation had their eyes fixed on the moving beads. As a part of that sermon, I said to them to be generous and give all they had to the Lord. To my immense surprise, all of them emptied their wallets into my collection box, and the woman took their jewelry off and put them in. Since then, each week at sermon, I move my beads, get them hypnotized, and tell them to give all that they have to the Lord. The rabbi went home excited and waited impatiently for the Sunday to come. A few weeks later, the two met again. The rabbi was driving his old jalopy, and the priest asked, "Did you not try what I told you?" The rabbi said, "Yes, I did, the very next Sunday. As I was moving the beads, the rosary slipped and I just shouted, 'Oh shit.' And I'm still cleaning the mess inside my prayer hall after 3 weeks. So we need to realize that each one of us is unique. God is an artist, not a machinist. He sculpts each one of us with his own hands, lovingly, uniquely. So what is true knowledge? What is jnana? So we have already looked at this example, so we will move on. When we realize our uniqueness, we land in the present moment. We realize that we are what we are good at. We no longer worry about what others may say if our children become artists instead of hotshot investment bankers. Another example, a hotshot investment banker was getting burnt out and took the weekend off. He caught the flight from New York far north to Maine and drove another couple of hours that someone had told him was a great fishing spot. He unloaded his branded equipment and set himself up and waited. Soon, an old, unkempt local sat 100 meters downstream from him, pulled out his well-worn fishing tackle and whistling, threw his line into water. Soon, he was pulling in fish every 5 minutes, bigger and bigger. He looked at each one carefully and threw it back into the river. The young banker was getting incensed. Here, he was spending valuable time with $1,000 equipment and a designer bait without a fish to bite, while the other man was pulling it in. Yet he could not but admire the man and shouted, "You should be in New York." The local responded, "What for?" "You can teach guys like me to fish and make a lot of money." "Why?" asked the local. "Oh, so you can then take holidays." And, prompted the local, "You can go and fish." "But that is what I am doing now, can't you see?" said the local. Ramana Maharishi beautifully says, this is in Tamil, So, அடைவதர் முன் கடுகே ஆனாலும் மலையாய் காட்டி அடைந்த பின் மலையே ஆனாலும் கடுகை காட்டும் மாய மனம். It means, mind is that illusion which shows a tiny mustard seed to be a huge mountain until it is attained, and a mountain to be as insignificant as a mustard seed once it has been attained. So please understand, all of us have been equipped with the necessary skills during birth. When you start using this energy to fulfill borrowed desires, you start feeling that nothing has been given to you, that no amount is enough. You feel tired, exhausted and frustrated that nothing is happening. Whatever your true requirements in this birth are, existence equips you with the energy to fulfill them before even sending you to planet Earth. So now let us look at the Shastra Pramana from the Ishavasya Upanishad. This phrase is found in the 16th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. The right attitude to pray is explained in this verse by the Upanishadic Rishis. Kusan ekarse yamasurya prajaptya vyuha rasmin samuha tejo yatte rupam kalyana tamam tatte pashyami yo savasau purushaha sohamasmi. The translation: O Bhushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun, and is the lord of the entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed I am. Hey, Sohamasmi. So the next Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Yogasika Upanishad, verse 173. Kantha Kupe Vishuddhyakhyam Yachakram Shoda Sahasrakam Itham Jalandhara Nama Tistat Yatra Sureshwara. In the depression in the throat, Vishuddhi Chakra with its 16 petals exists. Hey, Lord of Lords, that is the Jalandhara Chakra. Now, let us look at the Apta Pramana from Adi Shankaracharya's life. So once, when Adi Shankaracharya, a saint from ancient India, was on a pilgrimage by foot with his disciples, at one certain place he felt very thirsty. His disciples looked around but could not find anything to quench his thirst. There was only a palm grove where they were producing country arak. Shankara entered the grove and asked the workers if they had anything to quench his thirst. They said they had nothing except the country arak. Shankara asked for the country arak and drank it. Now the disciples saw Shankara drinking, and immediately they also asked for the arak and drank it. The arak did not affect Shankara because he is an enlightened being having boundaryless consciousness. He walked on steadily, but his disciples were staggering behind him. Now, after a few days, the same disciples were walking with the master, that is Adi Shankaracharya. But this time they were in a desert area. They were all feeling thirsty this time, and they saw only an iron forgery. Nothing else was available. Shankara asked the worker attending, that is Shankaracharya, asked the worker attending if there was anything to drink. The worker said there was nothing to drink, but Shankara saw the molten iron, the liquid iron, and asked the worker for it and drank it. After drinking the liquid iron, he turned to his disciples and offered it to them. The disciples were simply shocked. Shankara wanted to make them understand that they should do what he says and not what he does. The attack did not affect him because he was established in boundaryless consciousness. Unless you have experienced it, you will not know. So, you cannot simply imitate from outside. It has to happen from inside for each of you, and then you will know. Okay, now let us look at the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life. In his own words, in the Himalayas, when I used to wander in my earlier days, so many miles I would cover by foot. I used to start walking at a slow pace, concentrating on my Vishuddhi chakra. Slowly, I would pick up speed, concentrating on the chakra. After a certain point, my body would start moving with a swinging pace, and I would be just a watcher of it. I would cover many miles in this fashion. So, how do we keep the Vishuddhi chakra open always? The solution, the key is enriching. What keeps the Vishuddhi open always is enriching others. The next question is, why should I enrich others? What is in it for me? Isn't it? So most of us ask this question. Now, in Swamiji's own words, understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform other lives as well. So how do we keep the Vishuddhi chakra open always? So the first thing that you will be doing is you will be enriching all the people around you, and you will move on to enrich all the people you come across. Otherwise, what will happen? You may sit continuously and meditate for days or months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes is more than enough. A look, a word, or even just a phone call is enough to bring you back to your older ways. The way to open the Vishuddhi chakra forever is to constantly give to others what you want for yourself. If you want a job for yourself, help others find a job. If you want great relationships, constantly enrich others to have great relationships. Comparison happens only when you feel that you do not have the ability to create what you want in life. When you keep giving and creating for others, suddenly you will realize that you are the one who is manifesting for others, and you have the ability to manifest for yourself. Enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, or irresponsibility in you. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. Now, we will learn a meditation technique to clean the Vishuddhi chakra. And the name of the meditation is Shakti Sagara meditation. So why do we have to do this meditation? Understand, there are 3 energy layers in us. The first layer of energy is from our mind, and it is this that we use for our day-to-day activities, from morning till night. Once this energy expands, we start feeling tired and irritated if we are given more work to do. The second layer energy is the emergency layer, and the third layer of energy is the being level energy, which is an infinite source of energy within you and which we don't use at all. So the Shakti Sagara meditation is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra verse 111, Bhrantva Bhrantva Sharirena Tvaritam Bhuvi Patana Shobha Shakti Viramena Para Samjayate Dasha. The meaning, the translation: wander and wander to the point of exhaustion, whirl until you lose all control, dance until you are ready to drop, then drop, fall to the earth. Surrender to the swirl of sensations surging through your form. Dissolve in awe as arising energies continue to dance in your inner world. Beyond motion and commotion, become the body of ecstasy. So let us look at the scientific evidence. The Vishuddhi chakra is near the cervical ganglion that can stimulate the adrenaline gland. Attention in this area produces adrenaline, which is the source of short-term energy and also gives energy in danger situations. The Shakti Sagara meditation is based on a phenomenon called runner's high that happens in marathon runners. The body has two systems that have to be in balance: the adrenaline producing system, which is stress, and the happiness hormones known as the endorphins. In this meditation, the entire body is moved vigorously till the body uses up all the adrenaline. Suddenly, when all the adrenaline is stopped, the happiness hormones are in excess and they create an ecstatic feeling. So the meditation technique to realize one's uniqueness and energy reserve is known as Shakti Sagar meditation. The total duration of this meditation technique is 30 minutes. It is a guided meditation. The Shakti Sagara meditation is taken from the Zen Buddhism, and this meditation is to realize one's uniqueness and energy reserve. The key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi, which is the throat center, while the body moves. Understand? The key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi. So you will continuously focus and keep your mind fixed on your throat center while your body is moving. Now, let me read out the instructions how to do the meditation. Stand with your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat center. You will stand behind a chair or use some kind of support and hold if required. Now, in the standing position, start walking slowly. Understand? You will not walk across the room. You will stand in one position and you will walk slowly wherever you're standing. Very slowly, you will be doing the walking movement wherever you're standing. Now, start increasing your pace gradually. Keep walking faster and faster in the same spot. Push your limits only to the extent that you can with no discomfort. Do not overexert yourself at any point of time. And continuously focus on the Vishuddhi, your throat center. This is the region where we have the Kanthamala. Now, as you are continuing to do this movement, you will be able to feel the energy coming from it, coming from the Vishuddhi chakra. The important thing is never to slow down at any point in time. Try to jog faster than what you are jogging, but never slower. So do not reduce your pace. Try to keep on increasing your pace. Now, after 20 minutes, you will stop. And once again, you will be guided when to stop. So then, once you stop, after you stop walking, when you cease the movement, you will sit down. Wherever you are, you will just sit down quietly and keep your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. So what happens when you do this meditation? What can it do to you? You will be absorbing the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center, and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala. If you have energized beads, if you have Rudraksha beads, you can wear it around your neck. it will also serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. Now we will be doing the meditation. We will be doing this meditation for a shorter span. So we will be doing it just for 15 minutes. So the first 7 minutes, you will stand wherever you are. You can hold a chair for support and you will walk. You will start walking, standing in one position. You will be doing the walking movement. You will walk and slowly you will raise the pace. Okay. You will increase the speed and you will continue to increase. You will not slow down until you are asked to stop. So once this is a guided meditation, so you will be asked to stop after 7 minutes. So sit wherever you are. Ideally, this meditation is done for 30 minutes, but in the interest of time, we will be doing it only for 15 minutes. So the next 7 minutes, you will just sit. When you hear the instruction to stop, you will stop walking and you will just sit wherever you are and you will keep your focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. During the walking movement also, you will be focusing on your Vishuddhi chakra, and after you stop and sit down peacefully, you will be focusing on the Vishuddhi chakra. Now, there is a disclaimer. If you are suffering from any kind of heart condition, if you have hypertension, if you are diabetic, or if you have any medical condition that restricts your movements, please do not do this meditation. Please understand, do not do this meditation if you have been medically advised by your medical practitioner to restrict certain movements. If you're suffering from any major disease, if you are under any kind of treatment, you're taking any kind of medications, avoid doing this meditation. Even if you're pregnant, please avoid doing this meditation. Now, we will begin the meditation. Stand with your eyes closed in silence and keep your focus on the Vishuddhi chakra. Give me a moment, please, while I play the right music. You can stop now. Stop doing the movement. Please sit down wherever you are. Please sit down with your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. You will absorb the energy generated during the jogging. Continue to keep your eyes closed. Please be seated comfortably. Keep your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. The next 7 minutes, we will focus on our Vishuddhi chakra. You can slowly open your eyes. You can all relax. Please relax and open your eyes. You can share your experiences here in the chat, how you feel after the meditation. You can go ahead and share your experience here in the chat. Ideally, this meditation is done for 30 minutes. So in the best interest of time today, we have reduced the time span. So you can continue to do this meditation whenever you have time. Make time for yourself and do these meditations are very powerful and helps you immensely in your transformational journey. So it is highly recommended. All the meditations that is taught to you in this program, you need to continue. So you will understand during the sessions, you will understand which chakra is blocked and which meditation is going to help you. You can do that particular meditation. So we will be concluding the session now. And before concluding, we have gifts from Paramashivoham in the form of e-books. So you can go ahead and download the book Ananda Healing, which again which gives you an insight into your shortcut to God, where Swamiji speaks on healing initiation. And the next book is Working with Emotions. So all the books are available at paramashivoham.org/gifts. So you can go ahead and download the books and read it. You can also share your experiences and clicks about the Vishuddhi chakra. You can enrich your friends, like we learned in the session, how to unblock the Vishuddhi chakra. It is by taking on responsibility and enriching all the people in your lives with the teachings that you learned, with your experiences, and also the clicks that you had during this session. So you can also share your experiences, your meditation experiences here in the chat so that it can help others. Okay. If you have any questions, any queries, you can also mention here in the chat and we will be happy to guide you. Okay. So now we will be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us chant the Purna Mantra. Before that, Ma Jayanti Kanagaratnam is sharing that she experienced her throat was calm and soothing. Okay, wonderful, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Okay, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your hands folded in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra and conclude the session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Let's wait for the next Acharya. So Ma Pallavi Kulkarni is messaging. She is sharing that she felt blue light coming from throat, which she sat after jogging. Wonderful experience, Ma. Continue to do this meditation. Please make time for yourselves and do this meditation. And you will see how it helps immensely in your day-to-day functioning. Thank you, Ma. Thank you all. Okay. So how many of you are attending this program for the first time? Ma Pallavi Kulkarni is attending for the first time. Okay, wonderful. Ma Andre. Okay, wonderful. So how do you feel? How do you find this program? What's your learning? Ma Wet Shao. Me too. Okay, ma. So how do you feel? How do you find this program? I hope you're all enjoying. It's a wonderful program, and this all of us have all of us started our spiritual journey with this program. It is one of the first few programs designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and this program has given major breakthroughs to all the people who have attended, and there has been so many changes. There's no looking back once you are in this program. Yes, yes, Andre is sharing that it's an excellent program. It is indeed excellent because all of us started our spiritual journey with this program, and there's never been any looking back after we have done this program. It helps you understand yourself. It gives a beautiful understanding of yourself, and you will also be able to help others. First of all, you'll be able to understand others in your life, and it increases your maturity levels. It does a lot to your being. What it does to your being? Only your experience. It gives you as an experience. You cannot describe in words what this program can do to your being. Yes. So Wet Shao is sharing in just, okay, less than 3 days, I discovered something new happening in my body every day. I believe that after 21 days, I will undergo a qualitative change. Yes, ma, very true. There's no looking back. As I said, you will find a qualitative change and much more. You will receive much more from this program and all free of cost. So then it becomes our responsibility to bring in as many people as possible in our lives who are a part of our lives to be a part of this program, because when you experience that change, people will be able to notice it. People in your life will be able to notice the changes happening in you, and it becomes your responsibility to involve all the others also in your life, to give them this freedom. You will experience a new kind of freedom from all unwanted things, unnecessary things, and your focus is going to be on your spiritual growth. And we also have Ma Pallavi sharing. It's helping me understand myself better, my limitations, and what I'll have to work upon myself, where she has to work upon herself. But uncover the truth if I have sabotaged my life with wrong thoughts. Beautiful, ma. Wonderful understanding. Andre is sharing. I saw the blue light while focusing on the throat chakra. That's a wonderful experience. Yes. So you will all have the Kundalini awakening. The master is doing a lot during the darshans. When you sit for darshans, after attending the whole day program and you sit for darshans, that's the most beautiful part of the program, the darshans. What he's doing to your being, you never know. But he's removed so many obstacles. He removes all kinds of unwanted things in your life that hinders you, that holds you back, pulls you back. All that you will miss all those things. And what he makes you see. Swamiji always says, I'm not here to prove that I am Paramashiva. I'm here to prove that you're all divine, that you're all Paramashivas. So he's sculpting each and every one of us in the most beautiful manner. At the end of the program, you will see a new you. You will fall in love with yourself. You've been running away from yourself all these years, but after this program, you will move inwards. Okay, your understanding will become deeper and much more mature. You will have a very mature understanding of everything that happens in your life. Okay, so requesting all of you to bring in more people and make more people a part of this program, so that first thing is you'll be helping them. And the second thing is your family gets bigger and bigger when you bring in more people. And you will be contributing so much in each and everyone's lives. And that will give you the ultimate satisfaction. If you've had beautiful experiences, you can also share in the past few days that you've been attending this program. You can also share if you've had any miracles, if you have experienced any miracles in your life. See, just by wanting to do this program, just by signing up to this program, some of us have experienced miracles in our lives. At any point of time, when you choose something that can raise you to the next level, the cosmos showers in abundance in many ways. You only have to start looking around, becoming more aware of all the miracles that are happening in your lives. So become aware of the changes that is happening in your life already. The changes are already happening. All you need to do is becoming more aware of those changes happening in our lives. And it is also highly recommended to keep your cameras turned on during the program, because when you are in front of the camera, you are more attentive and you are receiving more energy. When you keep yourself away from the camera, see, that is what you will also be doing in your personal lives, moving away from reality. So it is highly recommended to keep your cameras on and participate in the program. If you have any doubts, you need any clarifications, you have major clicks, you can share it with the others. When you share your experiences with others, you are also enriching and you're also motivating so many people. This is a live program. So when people read your experiences, when you share your experiences, it also motivates many more people to become a part of this program. By becoming a part of this program, you only gain. You gain in many ways, in numerous ways, you gain. Okay. Thank you for turning on your camera, Ma Pallavi. Yes, the next Acharya will be joining us soon. Okay. So Nithyanandam, everyone. See you soon. Thank you all. Thank you, Madhayani, Swami.
Welcome everyone. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tadvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguru Tam Namami. Now we are going to do the power manifestation, and we can have question and answers before moving on to our next chakra. It's going to be the third Ajna chakra. So now let's do the power manifestation. We are going to do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Let me explain to you what this is. Why we are doing this power manifestation. Pallavi, Kulakarni, are you attending for the first time? I mean, stay, but this season. I know you've been attending since last 2 days. But have you done power manifestation before? Yeah, only if this is the season you're attending. Yes. Okay, so so the power that we are going to manifest. See, what is that power manifestation about? We have explained this in detail under day 1. I'm just giving you the brief. We are experiencing the journey towards experiencing the ultimate potential that each one of us are born to be. As we learn, we are born to be blissful. We are Amrutasya Putraha. Meaning what? Are Brahmanyam Bahuputrata. We are the sons of immortality. We are divine beings experiencing human. What do you mean by human? We experiencing limitedness, experiencing we are operating under the clutches of our mind and its limitations. I have this problem, I have that problem, I cannot manage this money. The list is endless. Endless. That is and so many of us share so many of our impossibilities, issues with life we share. That is the human experience, the life that we call, right? The life that we go through on a day-to-day basis is what human experience. Are you with me so far? But is that what it is? Is that is the only truth that exists? Where actually the truth is we all have infinite, innate, inner potential energy. With the Guru's grace, when Guru awakens that potential energy, that Kundalini energy, we experience that with that infinite source of energy, we become infinite. We become divine. That is the purpose of life. Whether you understand at this moment or not, whether you are not able to grasp anything or it looks like impossibility now, whatever you may be feeling at the moment, irrespective of that feelings, that cognition, the truth is this. Why I'm saying truth? What is, you may ask, how is that you are saying is truth? What I'm going through is not the alternate. What is the proof? Scriptures. From the time immemorial, what Paramashivoham has given in the Vedas, the applied science in the Agamas, and the infinite books, scriptures. Books I mean to say scriptures. And who testified these, the Avatas, the sages, the Munis, and our Guru, Swamiji's own life testimony. All these pramanas, starting from what Paramashivoham gave to Guru's testimony, clearly says about these truths, about their experience. Simply that has to become our pramana, our experience. That is Sakshi Pramana. When it becomes our experience, that is Sakshi Pramana. Right? So, how do we do that? When there are many, whatever we are going through, understanding that journey, taking us from this human existence to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, establishing ourselves in that Paramashiva is Paramashiva. Program is designed for that. How many of you are able to understand? Can I have a thumbs up? Maballavi, are you able to understand what I'm doing? Able to understand what I'm sharing? Yes. All that we are doing here, the jnana, the power manifestation session, listening, the jnana, the sacred truths, internalizing those truths, into the meditation experiencing and power manifesting. In this process, we are experiencing the glimpses of Paramashiva. Sincerely participate. So now, power manifestation is by experiencing the oneness space with Swami, the ultimate avatar. Paramashiva, who is Guru? Paramashiva coming down to planet Earth in the human form. So we can relate with that form. We can talk to them, we can listen to the sacred truths. So Guru comes down, Paramashiva comes down as Guru to take us to that space, to give us that experience of that ultimate space. So when the Guru is already experienced, when we meditate on the form, that means whom we see is the truth, whom we associate with, whom we meditate on, we become that. You're giving me. If you talk to so many negative people, what will become? Your thoughts also become negative, isn't it? So many people talking negative, your thoughts will become positive. You are influenced by them, isn't it? What we relate with, we become that. So similarly, when we experience one space in this process, during the power manifestation or during the darshan, we raise our consciousness to his consciousness. Whereas he already, the Guru already experienced established inner state, highest conscious state. Right? So when we associate, when we meditate on that space, on his form, what happens to us is raise our consciousness. Our Kundalini raises. When we experience Advaita, Advaita is the word we use in this session. What does it mean? I'm explaining for those of you who are at first time. Advaita is the oneness space. When we meditate, when we forget our existence, when we meditate on the form, when we remembering the teaching, when we remembering the form, we forget ourselves, our problem, our thoughts. What remains is only him. Only that experience. That is Advaita. Simply, our consciousness will be raised to his consciousness, which is the superconscious. So with that superconscious experience of Advaita, whatever power he has becomes ours. Right? So we manifest powers. Are you able to understand? How many of you are able to understand? Please give us something. Any questions? Also, please post it in the chat. Thank you all for confirming. Now are you all ready? Ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So what is this power about? You know how to move about it, right? You have a physical, this is my phone. This is my phone. This is a physical matter. I know how to move with my hands. Now, without using my hands, can I move? Without my hand movement, can I move the body? Yes, with the power of our consciousness, I can move. The matter, the physical matter, can be moved with the power of our consciousness. When we start experiencing that, our impossibility breaks. When we start experiencing the oneness phase, each power manifestation raises our consciousness to multiple levels. So when we raise our consciousness, many things manifest in our life. Our health improves because our consciousness raised. Our wealth improves. Our relationship improves. Everything is a possibility. Each power manifestation session is equivalent to many hours and hours of meditation. In the advanced level of this power manifestation of consciousness over matter, you can move mountains. There are people who move mountains with their power of consciousness over And they are people. Let me share and explain. I'm sharing the slides. To understand more about consciousness over matter. See, when we start manifesting this power of consciousness over matter, in the advanced level of manifestations of consciousness over matter, the initiated disciples can connect with any matter, any immovable, can even move stones or mountains, can ask the tree to bear fruits, can allow the flowers to shower from trees, can connect with any living being and ask it to respond in a specific way. What is the pramana of scriptural reference from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is the Shiva Sutra. Paramashiva given the enlightenment techniques, 112 enlightenment techniques to all of us. To Devi, to all of us, yes, given. That one of the sutra, 120, that is the one of that sutra is Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object is vastu in Sanskrit, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. That is what Advaita, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. This is the scriptural reference from Paramashiva's Shiva Sutra. So who experienced this? What is the result? This Sundaramurti Nayanas. So I see Kailasa, Toronto. Can I have a wave hand? I don't know who's sitting there, but why I'm saying about the Kailasa of Toronto is the 9 manas are 63 manas are the devotees of Paramashiva, simple devotees, but doing the simple things, but their devotion is so intense, so perfect. They all become Paramashiva. That their Vigraha, the statues, their deities are there in the temple. In Kailasa, Toronto, I saw them doubting. So one of the Nayana is Sundaramurti Nayana. He simply sang the glories of Lord Shiva called Devara in Tamil. He sang so beautiful songs on Shiva called Devara. So one day what happened? One day Sundara was on a pilgrimage. And at Tirukandayur, there is a place in Tamil Nadu, South India. Tirukandayur, a place. He saw Tiruvayur on the opposite banks of the river. He was going on a pilgrimage. He saw Tiruvayur, a temple, the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. He saw the deity, he saw the temple, he saw the deity, he wanted to go. But in between, there is a river which is on flood. It's impossible to cross the river at that time. Sundara sincerely, what did Sundara do? Sundara sincerely prayed to Lord Paramashiva, and at once the river gave way. Can you believe? A river which was in flood gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could easily walk across to the other bank. With the power of his prayer, with his consciousness, Sundara made the flood, a river which is in flood, gave way to him, made the river parted. So there was a sandy way formed where they could, across, leaving a sandy track through which they could easily walk to the other bank. As soon as they reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form, which was flood. So these kind of things, which is for us, it's impossible, isn't it? Oh, how can the river give away if you just pray, right? When you are in oneness with Paramashiva, everything is possible because you raise your consciousness to that level. Infinite possibilities are at your disposal. All right. So how many of you understand? So that is the purpose. Anything is possible if we raise our consciousness. So that is the Atma Pramana. Use this. Now, Atma Pramana. What is this? What is Swamiji's own life experience? Accounts from Swamiji's life, who time tested and verified this science. One day, his own life experience. One day, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji's, who is again Paramashiva. One day, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with the nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it suddenly, and the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the boulder stopped. So, this is now Sakshi Pramana, who experienced in our time. What is our testimony? Experiences of millions touched by this avatar around the globe today. More than 1,000 beings from around the world initiated into this science of third eye and power of consciousness over matter. Now, let's enter into this power. Consciousness over matter, first level, we are going to enter. Now, for this to start, in this one, where you feel the vibration of the object. Now, how do we start? First, open your Living Enlightenment book. Receive your powerful cognition. All of you, please open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. Even every time you open the book and receive the powerful cognition, something clicks in you which raises your consciousness, which completes something in your being. If you do not have the physical copy, we will be posting the soft copy the same way. Browse through the soft copy. Wherever your cursor falls, please read it. A sentence or two. That is your powerful cognition. That is what Swamiji wanted to share with you at this moment. That is what you need to listen. Nancy, yes, we'll be posting the soft copy. Just going to be a minute. For those of you who are having the physical copy, please go ahead and post your posting the book now. Soft copy of the book. You please save this book. We'll be using this book continuously. This is the book Swamiji has blessed as living writing. The book literally has intelligence to speak. Okay, so Nancy and all others who are attending for the first time, please save this book. Click on this link and save this link. Very, 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 very useful gift from Swami. It is not a normal book. Now, click on this link and scan through, browse through, wherever your cursor stops, read it. Type it in the chat. That is your powerful cognition at this moment. Internalize that cognition. Internalize that. Take 2 minutes and look the receiving the powerful cognition and internalizing. So all of you, take 2 minutes and write, receive the powerful cognition and post it. Do not think it's simple here. So open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. After that, please go ahead and bring a coconut. If you do not have coconut, at least bring a round fruit like an orange, apple. So please post your powerful cognitions. Nancy posted, neither the joy shop nor the pain shop exists. Wonderful. All others also, please involve yourself and participate. At the moment, how you participate with the life? receiving the powerful cognition from living enlightenment. Jayanti posted, we are lovingly taken care by existence every moment. We are overcome with gratitude. All others also post your powerful cognitions. Just few more. One more minute. Eugene posted, instead of getting upset or disturbed by negative decisions, just create positive tendency. Beautiful, Eugene. Pallavi posting, enlightened beings can influence the consciousness of everything and everyone around them. Beautiful. Now, please go ahead and bring your coconut. If you do not have coconut by any chance, please bring your fruit, a round fruit. Please go ahead and bring a round fruit. Take a minute or two, quickly go ahead and bring your object. Matter. Here we are starting matter with a coconut or a fruit. Are you all ready? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes. Others also, please give me a thumbs up if you're ready, if you've gotten the object. Pallavi? And yes, thank you all for your contribution. Right. Now, next step. Now let's move on to our next step. You can turn on video recording for for you to watch and to share it in the social media. Now, place the coconut on your palm. You put your palm straight like this, and place your coconut on your palm. Now, after that, follow my instructions. Understand? Paramashiva, declare action. Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare that all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me. Declare the coconut to vibrate. begin by verbalizing what you are experiencing. Now, sit straight and with your head, neck back, straight line, and your coconut on your hand. Okay? Keep your coconut like this and sit straight. With your head, neck back, straight line, and start visualizing Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start visualizing Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is declaring that I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. The Mahavakya blessed by Swamiji. With the intensive chanting of this Mahavakya, we experience the oneness with Swami Paramashiva. With that space of oneness, we manifest any power. So now chant the Mahavakya intensely. And experience the oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move. I'm going to see. I'm going to play the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. Now, all of you post your power manifestation experience. What did you feel? Did you feel like the object vibrated, the object moved? Did you feel anything like heaviness, lightness, energy in the body, anything? What is your power manifestation experience? Young Lynn, I feel only vibration, but it doesn't. So the vibration, the feeling, the vibration is the first step. Do not write, doesn't move. Yet to manifest. Manifestation is destined. Okay, you are alive, you are in the form, your third eye is there, right? You are divine. That manifestation is possible. You understand? It's yet to happen. Pallavi says, I feel heaviness after some time. Yes, that is also beginning manifestation. The beginning level. Any others? The coconut moved in the first round. Wonderful. Nancy, I don't feel anything when I held it on my right hand. Right hand, and moved it to my left hand, and it felt like there was a tiny pool of energy in the palm of that hand. I don't think my orange move, maybe one. See, the feeling that whatever you expressed is the manifestation. A pool of energy. I felt like there was a tiny pool of energy in the palm of that hand. That is the beginning level, so it is a manifestation. And Yangali, yes, I feel very close to, but still stable in my hand. That's fine. That's fine. In the next round, you will be able to manifest. And give a big applause to yourself. Your team. My thoughts would wander out. Spend time with the Guru, forgetting the existence of objects. So, give a big applause to yourself because all of you have manifested. when you celebrate your manifestation, more and more manifestation you'll be able to do. And all of you know, in the palm, the acupressure points, when you club, will activate all the nadi in the body, which in turn into your health and many other aspects of your life. So let's move on. Any questions? Please do let me know. If you have any questions, please do let me know. Eugene says, I feel energized. A tiny vibration, but stable with me. Don't bother about the rest of the things. You feel energized, that's it. Stop there. Get to manifest, you get forced. That's all. Manifestation is real. Manifestation is true. Because you are Paramashivoham, you are divine. That has to get to happen. So, if you think you have not manifested, you have to force get to manifest. Nancy posted was was my energy supposed to make the orange? But the orange supposed to move on its own. The energy that you created with the oneness space, with that power of consciousness, you are moving the object. Nancy, is it clear? Yeah, not energy from my hand. It's not, see, it is, you can say the energy from hand, or it is the power of consciousness. With the experience of oneness, you raise your consciousness with that power. The energy will be created to make the object to move. Any other questions? Please do let me know. That's a beautiful question Nancy is asking now. So it would be the same if the orange was sitting on a table. Yes, that's the next level that we move, Nancy. Why we are choosing hand? Why not the table first? Right? So, because you know you can move your hand. Right? Right now I'm moving my hand. Okay? I'm shaking my hand. With my power of consciousness, I'm doing this. Or what? So my hand is in my control, right? So when you put the object here, it is very easy to experience the oneness. When it's touching with your body, you feel you are part of it. So it is just the beginning. Next level, you put the object on the table and move the object. That is also next level is there. We are going to manifest different levels. This is the first level. Nancy, is it clear? Yes. Right now, you just feel that oneness is easy because it is close to your body. That's why we start with the placing the object on the hand. When we perfected it, we will go through this like different directions we command. You fall on the left, you fall on the right, not just vibrate or fall, but you command the direction next level. Which direction to fall, we declare. It should fall on left side. It should fall from the right side. From different directions, we declare to manifest. Similarly, we try multiple objects, moving the multiple objects at the same time. Thank you. I initially missed the 1 minute. Yeah, so we will be doing frequently, so you will understand more and more. The next question. You teach you. I saw sharings from level 3 fellows on YouTube. Some of them took 15 minutes to successfully move, and some later it took 9 minutes. So I think maybe in the future I will also succeed. That's perfect. It's just the beginning. You feel more and more confident. You feel more and more practice. You'll be able to do it very quickly. It will not even take 15 minutes. All right. Any other questions? Is it clear? All of you are clear? Yes. Thank you for confirming. So what did you understand from the sessions today? You can also share. When you share the cognition, the understanding that you received today, that will become part of you. All right. You can start sharing your whatever you are learning so far. Start and start writing. powerful cure for diabetes. I'll see the verse. Yes, now I'm going to read your I was very sleepy. This exercise cheered me up. Nancy saying that I need to recognize my oneness with all that is and not just chant the mantra while feeling the object is separate from it. Now we're going to do a kriya for what's Swadhisthana chakra. Sorry, the Manipuraka chakra. You open your Manipuraka chakra. Now we are going to do the Manipuraka chakra cleansing by doing the kriya. Are you all ready to do this? Now. So I'm going to explain this kriya. This kriya to work on the Manipuraka. We are not done this meditation. That's why we're doing it now. So steps to be followed. Gomukha asana. We will be watching the video for doing this. I will also explain now. And we'll be watching the demonstration video while doing this kriya. The first steps, these are the 5 steps. The first step is Gomukha asana. Then all these are the details of the asana, bandha, mudra, kumbhaka. But you will be watching also a video to while doing this. The scriptural reference also from Gajendra Samhita. This is the Gomukasana. All right. The poster for this is Gomukasana technique. Bend the left knee and place the left foot near the right buttock. These are the steps. Okay, so we'll be watching the instructional video while Swamiji himself guiding this. So let's do this meditation. Kriya to cleanse the
the 2 feet to be placed on the ground and the heels to be placed contrary-wise, left heel on the right side and the right heel on the left side, under the buttocks, the body to be kept steady and the mouth raised and sitting equably. This is called Gomukasana. Please understand, see this. Either you can put your hand like this or you can put your hands on the feet. Both are okay. Sit on Gomukasana. In this, I think every one of you will be able to sit. Even if you can't sit in Anilasana, this you will be able to sit. Second step. Uddiyana Bandha. Let me give the instruction. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Uddiyana without ceasing conquers death. So, hold. Hold as long as you can and relax. Then again hold and relax. Do this 21 times. Start doing. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Vastrika. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach as much as you can. Then throw it out quickly. This is Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 75th verse. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. If you want to learn, please understand. Do this 21 times. step, Murcha Pranayama. Let me give the instruction. Inhale. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on the Jalandhara Bandha. Means put your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can. And when you feel uncomfortable, exhale very slowly. This is the Hatha Yoga Pratipika chapter 2, 69th verse. Murcha Pranayama. I'll show you. Inhale gradually. Then fix yourself in Jalandhara Bandha. Means putting your chin on the chest and lock. Hold as long as you can. Then relax as slowly as you can. Do this 21 times. Please start. Next step, Brahmari Dhyana. Sit in the same posture. You can put your thumb into the ears and start humming as deeply as possible while you inhale and exhale. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 78, 9, 80th verses. Start. As deeply as possible, hum while you inhale and exhale for 7 minutes. relax. You can open your eyes. We have 3 layers of energy. I always start with a small story to speak about these 3 layers of energy, which it has happened in my life. It's very fact. It's not even a story, it's a fact which I directly saw. I was staying in Himalayas at that time in a place called Mayavati. Anybody who has been to Himalayas? Oh, so many others in this group. That's nice. If you don't see Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. It is not like other mountains. Never think that if you have seen the snow-capped mountains, you have seen Himalayas. No. It's uncomparable. All over the world I am seeing everything. I am seeing tall mountains, snow-capped mountains, rivers, or forests, whatnot. Everything I am seeing. But nothing compared to Himalayas. It is not even a physical grandeur, it's an energy. It's a totally different energy. If you have not seen Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. One dimension of the planet Earth. You can say in a way it's a spiritual capital of the whole world. I was staying there in a small ashram. Ashram means not like these big buildings, huts. Some 5-6 huts. In one hut, one person can stay, like these huts. The beauty of that ashram is every night tigers will come. It's a tiger haunted zone. One day, night, suddenly we heard a tiger roaring sound. Elderly Swami shouted, "Hey, tiger is coming, all of you get into your room and lock your doors." Locking the door is no way help. Because the tiger gives one push. Not only the door, even the wall will give way. Like these small huts. So he shouted, "Lock the door and support some stone so that the door doesn't opens, gives way." All the Swamis, they locked their doors and supported some stone. Next day morning, in the daytime, tigers go away. I think they may be going for rest. Next day morning, the Swami came out and all of us came out to see how many are still alive. Everybody is out except one person. One person is missing. Immediately we rushed to his room. We wanted to just open the room and see. But the Swami shouted, "Hey, don't do that. Because there are many chances the tiger may be sitting inside." It would have gone from above, and after having a good dinner, maybe waiting for a breakfast to be served. For room service. Waiting for room service. So you do not know. Don't go and open the door directly. Then immediately we started shouting, "Swamiji, Swami." From inside we heard the voice. Then we are comfortable that he is alive at least. He shouted, "Come inside and help me to come out." Then we just broke the window and entered inside. Inside we saw he kept a big stone to support the door. With all 4 or 5 people, our efforts putting together, we just moved that stone, opened the door and brought him out. I asked him, "Swamiji, now 4 or 5 of us put together, with the help of crowbar only we could move that stone. How did he move that stone alone yesterday night?" Here is his reply. He said, "What? I moved the stone. When I heard the tiger is coming, I simply lifted that stone." It's not a small stone, more than 200 kg stone. It is a stone with which they grind the wheat and the oil, which they grind. That stone, not 1 feet, 2 feet, more than 300 feet he has lifted the stone and walked. The moment he heard that the tiger is coming, he rushed to the kitchen. He saw this side, that side, he couldn't see anything. Only the wheat stone was there. He lifted the stone, rushed to his room, closed the door and supported the stone. And he says, "Really I am not able to remember, Swamiji, how I brought that stone to my room." Suddenly today morning I saw that a big stone is there in my room. I was shocked how this size stone is there. I did not even see the size in the night. I did not even see the size. Today morning I saw a big stone is there inside my room, supporting the door. See, you need to understand one thing. The same man, he is able to lift the same stone night, but next day morning, he is not able to even move it. When the fear is there, when the emergency to safeguard or to guard his life, anything can be done. If you see that stone, then only you will understand what I say really. It's not a small stone, at least 200 kg. To make roti, they will grind wheat and oil. Any of you have seen that type of stones? In the North India they use. In South India to grind the rice they use. Chakki. Ah yes. Whatever its name, I don't know. But such big stone, you will be shocked. I was really shocked to see that stone, how he lifted or how he handled. And even 1 feet, 2 feet, you can understand. 300 feet he has walked with that stone. Carrying that stone, he walked 300 feet. Went to the room and supported the door with that stone. From this incident, you can understand, you have special energy which is used only at the time of emergency. The first layer of energy is the energy which you use for your day-to-day activity. From morning till night, by the time it is 8 o'clock, you are out. Nothing more. Then anybody asks anything, you only get irritated. You just shout at them or jump on them. Second layer is emergency layer. Layer of energy which you use only at the time of emergency. Third layer of energy is the energy which is spiritual energy. At the time of spiritual experiences, what energy you feel. And the energy with which they do all miracles. The spiritual people do miracles. This is the third layer of energy. Third layer of energy only is called as God, Paramatman, universal energy or existence. Once you know how to connect yourself with the third layer of energy, you are enlightened. That's all. Enlightenment is nothing else. Don't think enlightenment means to be gone will come. No. We have weird ideas about enlightenment. Enlightenment means they will, as it will fly on the earth. Enlightenment is nothing but having access to the third layer of energy. When you can enter into the third layer of energy, any time by your will, that is what is enlightenment.
What was the second?
Emergency layer. First layer is not adrenal layer.
No.
Who said adrenal layer?
Second layer, actually what you were saying, I think, I could belong to, that when we get to, when under fear and when emergencies come, adrenaline, there is one, like you were talking just when chemical changes take place, adrenaline is one of the chemicals which is pumped in, and that prepares us for fight or flight experiences.
But you say only neurologically. It's only very small dimension what happens at that time. It's like you are seeing the top of the iceberg, but what ice mountain is inside, you do not. Because second layer does miracles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people pick up those trucks and all that, and under the truck you are there, and all of a sudden you get the energy, you can just do wonders. So,
the emergency layer not only opens at the time of fear, it opens at the time of greed also. That is why any fool who falls in love becomes a poet. Start writing poetry. And only fools fall in love, that is different.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first layer.
Day-to-day layer.
What?
day-to-day.
First layer is the energy which you use for everyday activity, day-to-day activities. The third layer of energy only is called as God or the divine. All these three layers of energy meet and merge in Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Throat center is the doorway or the gateway to all these three layers of energy. You can access to all these three layers of energy through Vishuddhi. You should understand one thing. The three layers of energy is always available to you, continuously. Only we don't use it. By and by, because we never used, we forgot that we have three layers of energy. Small example. Have you seen the boat jetty? What you call here? Pier. where you stop the boats? Pier. In India, it's called boat jetties. In the ocean, the bank of ocean, in the harbors, they will build a small wall so that safely they can keep the boats. A portion of the ocean will be separated by walls so that they can make the boat stand. Same way, you also separated a portion of your being for your day-to-day activities. If the whole ocean is directly available, it is difficult to control the boats. That is why to anchor the boats, you make a small place. If the whole 3 layers of energy is available to the body, it is difficult to handle the body. It will be going into too peak and too low energies. So just to keep the body in a normal condition, you build a boat jetty. That boat jetty is only called mind or ego. Mind is the boat jetty you build. By and by, you never travel into the ocean. For a long time, you never visited the ocean. You stay only in the harbor. By and by staying only in the harbor, you forget ocean belongs to you and you belong to ocean. That is the same thing happens to you. You are already God. You are third layer energy. But for the sake of convenience, you built few walls around you to keep your body intact. So by and by, you stop traveling into the ocean. You stop traveling into the third layer energy. Because you have not traveled into the third layer energy for a long time, you forgot that there is something called third layer energy at all. It's like you come and settle here 30 years before. 30 years you are here. By and by, if you don't speak your mother tongue, you forget. It's not that it is lost, you forget. Suddenly, if somebody speaks, Bagunara, and immediately, whole thing comes back. You remember the whole thing. Just like that, you are God. You are connected to third layer energy. But by and by, because you, for a long time, you are not used, you are not access to it, it is lost. Now, if you see a master who lives with all the 3 layers of energy, suddenly you also remember. When I speak to you in the language of energy, you remember. That is what happens when you see a master. When you see a person who speaks in your mother tongue, you remember the mother tongue. Same way when you see a person who speaks in your, see, mother tongue is the verbal mother tongue. Energy language is the mother language of body language of, how to explain, you understand in this way. Mother tongue means the verbal language. Same way, there's one more thing, we have to find a new word, mother body language. Mother verbal language is your mother tongue, mother body language. The third layer energy is your mother body language, is your nature.
The body of the being.
Being, body language is nothing but being. Verbal language only is verbal. Body language is actually total being. Your total being only will be expressed in your body language. Face is the index of the mind. And body is the whole book of the mind, that's all. That is why we cover it with cloth. And not only, it is the expression of whole being. Your whole being is nothing but your body. Mother body language is your nature, your third layer of energy. When somebody speaks in your mother verbal language, you remember it. Same way, when a master speaks to you in the mother's body language, you remember it. That is what the master's presence actually does. Just yesterday, I received a reminiscence of one of our ashram inmate. She was writing a few moments. Just I wanted to read. This is actually related to our subject. That is why I wanted to. One day, in a moment of rare intimacy, I told him playfully that devotee is writing. You know, Swami, you are behaving just like a 5-year-old boy. I am 5 years old, ma. He told me in dead seriousness. I laughed watching him. Who was he, this boy god? Who was watching me intently, challenging me to ask that very question? He might have been 8 or 80, man or woman. I simply could not fathom him. Who are you? I faltered, gazing at him. I should have known better than to ask for Swamiji, for Swamiji was in a mood to reveal himself. Even as his eyes looked into mine, without moving a muscle, his face took on a terrible grandeur, unknown, unknowable. In that moment, in the dark depths of his eyes, I seemed to sense towering mountains, roaring seas, whirling galaxies. I know not what. I saw nothing, but I saw them all. Suddenly I was seized with raw fear. Oh, please don't show me. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I wailed pathetically, covering my eyes in fright. It is okay, ma. Now you see. See the same old Swami. He reassured me. It was 5 minutes before I gathered the courage to look into his face again. Again, a mischievous boy with the dancing eyes was smiling at me once more. But Dad, I trust that smile anymore. Why did you ask? He teased me gently. I was still shaking. What was it, Swamiji? See, ma, to move out in the world, I need to make use of a thin layer of mind. When you asked me who am I just dropped that mind for a moment, that is all. In the moment when you sensed me boundarylessly, when you sensed my original Rupa, you sensed your own original Rupa also. That is why your ego is felt so much frightened, shocked. If you had waited for a moment, you would have seen the total Vishwarupam of mine and yours. But you silly girl, you have no courage. You have no courage. At that moment, I had no wish to possess that sort of courage, for who knows where it might have led me. Every moment on the brink of revelation. What is this life we live with you, O Nitya? So one of the devotees' reminiscence. Actually, it happened. One day we were sitting and chatting in ashram, maybe around 9 to 12 o'clock. A group of all ashram residents, they were all sitting and chatting. And the ashram, in my seat, there will be stones and a small stick. If they don't meditate properly, I just throw the stones on them. That is group meditation. If they drowse, if they sleep, immediately the stone will fly. So somebody was sitting and he was just yawning. I just exactly threw the stone in his mouth. So exactly, it just went into his mouth. And he started spitting the stone out. And then he asked, what is this, Swami? You are behaving just like a small boy. She shouted at me. And then I was laughing, sitting, and speaking here some serious things about enlightenment, spirituality, all these things. And that guy is sitting and yawning. So I threw stone. And I am very good. Then immediately she asked him, what is this? You are behaving like a small boy. Then she asked suddenly, who are you? Then for a moment, the whole atmosphere became serious. I just told, look, see who am I. That very moment only, she saw something universal and got shocked. And started shaking and started crying. Oh, no, don't show, I'm not bad. Then she asked, what has happened actually? After a few minutes I told, don't worry, now you open your eyes and see I'm normal. She asked, what has happened? That is what, just now to live with you all, I have to use the first layer energy. The moment I dropped the first layer energy and showed the third layer energy. When I show my third layer energy, you also remember your third layer energy. But our ego is not so mature, so it got a little frightened. If you have to go to third layer energy, means you have to leave the first layer energy. So, she is not so mature. She is totally frightened, shocked about the third layer energy. The same thing happened to Arjuna when Krishna showed the Vishwarupa. He says, no, I don't want to see anymore. I am not able to tolerate. I am not able to digest. Oh Lord, just cover yourself. I want to see only the two-handed boy, Krishna. We are connected to the third layer energy. There is no doubt. If you know just the technique to access to the third layer energy, you will not have this fear, you can directly access it. That's all. If you don't know the technique, then you get frightened. But when you actually know the technique, method, you can very have the access of Third layer energy. Otherwise, just imagine. In front of TV itself, you don't sit for more than 15 minutes without changing the channel. 15 minutes, do you see the same channel? Tell me. Tak, 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 tak. Especially these kids. 15 minutes, they'll go one full round. How many channels here in America? Over 100. I think it will take some 20 minutes for them to go one round. In 21 minutes, on full energy circle like that. In 21 minutes, they'll go full one channel circle. Hardly 15 minutes, even 15 minutes, you don't sit in front of TV watching one channel. But from yesterday, almost 15 hours, you are sitting in front of a man who is continuously talking to you. Can you believe that you are doing this? In philosophy class, how many hours you get bored?
Well, yeah.
1 hour, 2 hour class means immediately bored, drained.
Yeah. Go home, take a nap.
Hmm?
Go home and take a nap after class.
That's all. It's going on. Not only listening the discourse and all sorts of things in the name of meditation, and going up and down in all sorts of emotions, the joy, suffering, pain, the terrible feeling, going peaks and valleys of emotions. Everything is happening just in these 2 days. After all these things, jumping and dancing till the midnight. 12 o'clock, what time? No, wait, what time we finished? 12:30. And again today morning fresh. To jump once more. One more day. Imagine, have you thought that you will do this? You will be able to do this? No. Most of us get drained in 2 hours, 3 hours of work. But you are continuing. When you finish the meditations, your first layer energy will be over. When you go for the night jumping and dancing, the second layer energy will open. Actually, that is also a technique to awaken the second layer of energy. Don't think it is just a play. The whole program is a technique to make you, to break your mental setup of sleeping at particular time and eating at particular time. In India, you won't even, you will not be given food. Here I am afraid of the suing. I do not want to trouble the post. That is why in India we don't give food. No food and no sleep. For full 36 hours, no food, no sleep. I know nothing will happen. Even here I know nothing will happen. But these guys will not trust and do. That is why I tell them, already eat whatever you want and do whatever you want.
Do they have any food or anything? Do they have any food?
Very little. Very little. You heard from, if you heard that somebody was running ASP in India, then you will understand.
No, I know, we can do it. I know that because we do that.
Actually, we can do. We can do. But we can't believe these guys. That is why I don't
I
do.
think you're more energetic when you're not eating.
Not only that, ma, the techniques are such, it will work much more deeply if you don't eat and sleep. It's like alchemy process.
You don't sleep at all either, is that what you're saying? All the 24 hours.
36 hours.
36 hours. You don't sleep at all.
They don't. We will do. Not only in this way, in India we have so many other more rules, more regulations to work on the deepest layers of alchemy. So here, first initial and people are not habituated for this type of life now. That's the reason. I do it in a much less way. It's like a short version of ASP. That's why we don't, we miss so many mystical dimensions of ASP. You get only the psychological effect of it, never the mystical effects of it. The mystical effects of this meditation is something far, far higher. When you do it with all those alchemy processes. Okay. When you actually get totally involved in the night program, the second layer energy opens. That is why in India there's a habit. Ekadasi and Sivaratri, these 2 days people don't sleep. People don't sleep in the night to break the habit of sleeping only. That's also a mental habit. If you break that habit, you release tremendous energy in your system. Habit means blocking your energy. Any habit. Habit means blocking your energy. If you break that.
Can anyone do this? I mean, even if they have health problems, it doesn't matter?
No problem. Health problems disappear actually. When the energy is flooded into your system.
What is the level of
How long can you go without sleep?
If you meditate rightly, 22 hours. 22 hours You can just work and only to sleep 2 hours in a regular life itself. Daily. There is a small technique actually. At particular time of 2 hours of your sleep, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. That 2 hours you have to find out. How to find out? Tell someone of your friend or a relative to check your temperature once in 2 hours. For 3 days, if they check particular exact time of your one particular time of your sleep, 2 hours of your sleep, your body temperature will be 2 degrees low. That is the time. If you sleep that time, other times you don't need sleep. Your quality of sleep will increase. The quantity can be reduced. Whenever the quality increases, the quantity can be reduced. The 2 types of people are there. Chandramani and Sauramani. Chandramani means when the moon is alive, they will be alive. Chandramanis need early morning sleep. Sauramani means they will go to the bed early and they are early birds. They will wake up very early. They will be alive with the Surya. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I get sleep both the time. Then you are neither Chandramani nor Sauramani, you are Avamani. You are Avamana. Neither Chandramana nor Sauramana, Avamana. Find out, you will be someone type only. Then you can actually, if you are a Sauramani, sleep between 10 to 12 of night. If you are a Chandramani, sleep 4 to 6 of the morning. That will be the time, generally. If you find out that and sleep, you don't need too much of sleep. The quantity of sleep can be reduced and the quality will be intense. Anyhow, if you work on the second layer in the night, by singing, dancing, relaxing, the second layer energy opens. Now, again you are going to do all sorts of meditations now. Then, by the time you reach the evening energization, the third layer energy opens. This Vishuddhi chakra is the chakra of all the 3 layers. If you work on this throat center, all the 3 layers can be opened. All the 3 layers can be accessed easily.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now let's enter into power manifestation. Do you have any questions? Please do let me know. Yes. Now we are going to do one more round of consciousness over matter power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So as I explained in the previous session, open your Living Enlightenment book, either physical copy or soft copy. And receive powerful cognitions. All of you, please receive powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Take 2 minutes and quickly post your cognitions and internalize the cognitions. Kalyana Sundari posted, no study, just download. Science, arts, religion, business, cooking, just download from the cosmic archives. Yes, so that is possible only when you are experiencing oneness space. Wonderful. Any others also, please post your cognitions. Just few more seconds. Mihri sharing her testimony. I created, in response to the previous cognition, I created my business by downloading. I am blessed. Wonderful, Mihri. So wonderful. Now, let's get started. Sit straight. You can turn on your video recording if you have it. Now, play up. Now, the power that we are going to manifest is consciousness over matter. So, for that, you need to have an object. So, if you have the object already with you, you can start right away. Otherwise, please go ahead and bring the object. The object is coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you can bring a round fruit like an orange, apple. And place your object on the palm straight. Let your palm be straight and place the object on the palm. Keep the palm absolutely flat. If you have the coconut, the pointed end of the coconut away from you. Now, please straight. With your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya with the space of unclutching. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the coconut to vibrate. Declare the object to vibrate, to move. Feel its energy. Begin. Let's begin. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please share your power manifestation experience. What did you feel? Did you feel the vibration? Did the object move? Did you feel heaviness or lightness? What is your, did you feel tingling sensation? What is your experience? Please share it in the chat. Jayanti Ma, Kalyana Sundari Ma, Kailasa, Toronto, all of you, please share your power manifestation experience. If you are yet to manifest, please post that. Yet to manifest. Jayanti posted, slight vibration felt in the body. Wonderful. Apple moved forward as I declared. Wonderful. Dina Spillo. I'm grateful for these classes and that you people are there. This is what I always wanted and needed. Yes, try to attend regularly so you will get the full benefit of this program. Yes, anyone else? Yes, thank you all for posting. Now let's move on to our next session, which is the next chakra, Ajna chakra, the third eye. Let's learn more about the Ajna chakra, the brow center. Coconut of spinning, Mihri. Whoa. Yes, let's learn more about the Ajna chakra, the brow center, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, this center, this chakra, is located between the eyebrows, commonly referred to as the third eye. Ajna refers to command. Ajna means command. Literal meaning of Ajna is command and will or will in Sanskrit. It is locked by seriousness and ego. The emotion that we feel always serious, ego, locks this chakra and is unlocked by simplicity and innocence. All major religious leaders have worked on awakening the third eye. When reference is made to Varanasi, being the holy spot that transports those who die there to salvation. The real reference may be to ego dying between Varna, the eyebrows, and Nasi, the nose. This is the place where two eyes and nose meet, which is the location of this chakra. The Ajna chakra is known as Chakra Raj, the master chakra. When the Ajna opens, the whole being enters into a different realm. When this center is awakened, whatever you will become reality. The tremendous willpower will increase. In India, there is a popular belief that if we die in Varanasi, the popular pilgrimage in India, we will get salvation. But actually, Nasi means nose and Varana means eyebrows. So Varanasi means the place between the nose and the eyebrows. The actual significance is our ego should die here. Our consciousness should rise to this level. The center gets locked by ego, conditioning, and seriousness. This is opened by innocence and simplicity and a down-to-earth attitude. Okay, so this center gets locked by ego, conditioning, and seriousness. This is opened by innocence, simplicity, and a down-to-earth attitude. Let us see each one of them and understand how this chakra gets locked. If we have to say 100% power, 80% we are spending on unnecessary desiring and deciding. Ichha Shakti. Only 20% is spent in creating, in Kriya Shakti. We are wasting so much of energy in desiring, but only 20% is spent in creating. No wonder all our desires are not fulfilled. When this center is opened, only 20% is spent in desiring and 80% will be spent in creating. So whatever we desire will become reality. All our desires will become fulfilled. That is why the center is called the Master Center. So what is conditioning? From the very young age, we are conditioned to believe we are Hindu, we are Muslim, and so on and so forth. When we say I'm French, Indian, Asian, etc., man is neither Hindu nor Muslim, just a being. When it is born, he is just a being. As a child grows up, society puts so many rubber stamps on him. After some time, we believe we are rubber stamps. Supposing you FedEx some material to India. It gets stamped at different places. Parcel got associated with stamps instead of the material inside the parcel. We forget the stuff which is inside and we associate ourselves with the rubber stamps given by the society. These conditions lock this chakra. So we don't see the world as it is. We see only what we want to see. We see only with conditioned vision. A small story. Conditioning never allows us to see as it is. We see only we want to see. We never notice things that are there. Seeing only what we want, we miss many things in life, many joys in life. When you look at the world as it is, when we work on the third eye, these conditionings are dropped. These conditionings tighten the third eye. When the third eye is awakened, we become God. Man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man. The Ajna chakra is concerned with seriousness also. We pay undue importance to something at the cost of everything else. We are unable to see that all life is just a joke. We expect too much from life. Serious people are always afraid to make mistakes. They take themselves too seriously. They have too much ego to accept making a mistake. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Seriousness closes the possibilities of life. Seriousness not only kills spontaneity and creativity, but it is sickness. When we do something too seriously, when we are too concerned about the result, we don't perform at our best. We should plan ahead chronologically, but not physiologically. We should do things sincerely, but not with seriousness. Chronological planning is planning on a time scale in a practical way and organizing tasks in a way that can give best results. But psychological planning is planning in our head. It means postponing our happiness, postponing life, etc. Waiting till some particular thing to happen to start enjoying life. So it's the attitude. Now I will be serious. Later I will be happy. Life is a joke, not a real story. You can see children building their castles, sand castles. A king just started laughing at this. Then the king's guru, master, telling him, there is no difference between you and the sand castles and the king's stone castles. We take life too seriously. Often make our judgments based on ego, prejudice that have already rendered judgment, after which we collect evidence to support the judgment. Don't take yourself too seriously. Seriousness helps one avoid small blunders, but you need sincerity to ensure that you are on the right path. We wear many masks in our interactions to present our identity in different forms to different people, different recipient. One for our boss, one for our subordinates, one for our wife, one another for our mother. When we use these masks inappropriately for the wrong person, what surfaces is our ego. Only an awakened Ajna enables us to use these masks correctly. Just being humble does not eliminate our ego. Just being humble does not eliminate our ego. Ramana Maharshi called the translator of one of his books, who asked not to have his name on the book, as a person with a humble ego. Living in a place where no one knows you helps shed ego, since there is unlikely to be need for many masks. Controlling one's ego forcefully in terms of trying to shed one's identity is highly risky and can cause cancer. Living in a place where no one knows you helps to shed the ego, since there is unlikely to be need for many masks. Controlling one's ego forcefully in terms of trying to shed one's identity is highly risky and can cause cancer. Identity is highly risky and can cause cancer. Ajna is signified by two petal lotus, one Shakti that helps convert dreams into reality, the other Buddhi, which enables us to realize that all reality is a dream. This is considered the king of chakras. Truly extraordinary people consider themselves quite ordinary. This is the effect of energized Ajna chakra. When the Ajna is open, whatever we will happen. Ajna is also the center of intuition, which is a high level of mental faculty, one step short of intelligence. Let my light be your light. Let your candle with mine. Just take care not to blow it out. How to unlock this chakra? Live with simplicity, with innocence and spontaneity. Be down to earth attitude. Have the courage to make mistakes. What are we going to lose? Only our ego. Be natural, be original, and laugh more. Take what we are going to lose is only our ego. Take on life with joy, love, and care. Take it easy. Laughter is the key to unlocking this chakra. Laughter is the highest spiritual quality. It has a great healing power. To open this chakra, there is a highly powerful technique with which we will be able to create ego-less existence, energetic existence. Eye problems will be cured. open this chakra, there is a highly powerful technique with which we will be able to create egoless existence, energetic existence, and eye problems will be cured. That is Divya Netra meditation. Before we moving on to this meditation, if you have questions, please do post it now. Two parts to this meditation to cleanse and energize the Ajna chakra. With eyes closed, focus on your Ajna chakra. Open your eyes and look at the candle through, or look at the Swamiji's third eye, through your third eye. Your eyes may blink, burn, or have tears. Let them repeat this once. Your eyes may blink, burn, have tears, and let them repeat this once. The third eye is also known as Maya Harana or Kama Harana, destroyer of illusion. Maya is illusion. Harana means remover. So the third eye, awakening the third eye, removes the illusion. And Kama Harana. When you look at the candle with your open eyes, sometimes you may see nothing. If during this intense meditation you experience your own body as empty, you will find that there is no candle before you. Now, let's watch the Ajna chakra. Listen to Swamiji's own voice and moving on to the meditation that I just explained. In the meantime, you can post your questions.
I welcome.
There is a question. What is the difference between chronological plan and psychological plan? I didn't get that part. See, chronological plan is the time. From this time to this time, I will do this. From this time to this time, from morning 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, I do yoga. From 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, I'll have breakfast. From 7 to 8, I read book. Like that, you plan the whole day. Right? That is chronological planning. Psychological planning is, there is no plan actually. There is, you will be saying, I will do this, I will do that, but you keep postponing things. You plan psychologically, but due to the patterns, you postpone things. You understand, Ma? So nothing happens. You keep postponing. You plan psychologically, and you don't have clarity on what to do, and you keep postponing due to heavy patterns. All right. So, any other questions? Please do let me know.
All of you, with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, Please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva. 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 Shiva.
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदहनकरुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्.
Shiv, 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 Shambhavi, Bhairavi, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Hreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Now we will
be watching the Swamiji's own voice. Let's watch the more on third eye and the Ajna chakra. Then we'll also be doing this meditation once again after watching the more clarity on Swamiji's video.
Only we will give respect, oh, Kailasa, Mariata, then they will start out, hey, all those things. Never believe. Never give respect.
During hypnotism, it's the raw chakra gets mentally focused.
Oh, if you are hypnotized, you are in a big danger, your crown chakra, your brow chakra will be disturbed. Never allow to, never get hypnotized. Never allow anybody to hypnotize you. Make your brow chakra strong, then nobody can do. If your brow chakra is weak, then people can play with you. You have to be careful about it. Yes. If you apply kumkum, nobody can hypnotize you. If you have kumkum, nobody can hypnotize you. They can't penetrate beyond kumkum. That's why women are asked to keep kumkum, so that nobody can. What else you want? You can put cow dung also. That's also one more way. No other way. Kumkum is the only way. If kumkum is only way, means what can we say? That's the only way our masters found. If at all you want, you can experiment with cow dung. All the other things.
Everybody will run away.
Huh?
Everybody will run away.
Now find out some new technique. Yes. No, there is no. All these things are just beliefs. Forget about it. See, in San Jose, not San Jose, San Diego, in America, there was some house. They say ghost haunted house. 18 ghosts are living there. Nobody can go. As of now, 200 people went and all the 200 came out only with some injury. Even journalists went and they all came out with injury. They photographed these, that, so many things they told. I told, all right, let me go. And I went and came out, nothing happened. And ghosts all ran away, what to do? And I went inside and came out, nothing happened. Perfectly all right, everything was right. Nothing happened. So all these things are just because of your faith you get affected. Nothing. Don't bother.
Why does negative energy?
No, negative energy is non-existent. Non-existence of energy only is negative energy. Understand? Light is a positive energy. Shadow is a negative energy. But shadow has no positive existence. Shadow is nothing but lightlessness. So energylessness is negative energy. That's all. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. Please be very clear. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. This mic has got positive existence. This shadow has got positive existence? No. So this mic is positive energy. The shadow is negative energy. That's all. Negative energy has no existence as such. Energylessness, lightlessness is called as shadow. See, if you see verbally, mic and mic shadow, both look like same. But existentially, mic is existing, shadow doesn't exist. So, verbally, positive energy, negative energy, two words exist. Existentially, only positive energy exists. Negative energy is lightlessness, that's all. Energylessness, it doesn't exist. So forget about all this evil spirit. There is nothing called evil spirit.
So how do you, so we are all here trying to get it.
No, you are all here to create positive energy, that's all. Not to destroy negative energy. Negative energy will automatically disappear. If you create light, naturally you don't have to fight with darkness. Darkness will disappear. See, anger is conscious. When you don't have consciousness, you get anger. Anger is nothing but no awareness. If you are, as long as you are aware, you will not be angry.
No, but when you get anger, it becomes automatically you are not.
That's what I am saying. Increase your consciousness and awareness, you will not have anger. Just increase your intelligence. All right, just tell me. Are you getting angry with your boss? You don't show. If you show, what will happen? You lose the job. If you show it in the office, you lose the job. If you show it in the house, you lose food. So you don't show. But if it is, if you see that person is a weak, lesser than you, what do? You jump on him and bite him. Just have intelligence. When you can control yourself there, why not here? That's all. Next.
Bhagavad Gita is supposed to be the book that you're supposed to follow. It doesn't talk about, or at least as I know, about your meditation, enlightenment, or not a meditative, as far as I know, I might be wrong.
There's a separate chapter called Dhyana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. At least 200 times the word Dhyana is used in Bhagavad Gita. There are so many hundreds of techniques given in Bhagavad Gita. Please read Bhagavad Gita completely. Next. There's a separate chapter called Dhyana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. And the Purushottama Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, all these things are completely in Dhyana. Why the second chapter? Second chapter itself is completely meditation. Nayanam Jindanti Sastrani Nayanam Tagadi Pava. Did you read only first chapter or what? Only in first chapter there is no meditation. Other than first chapter, all chapters deal about meditation. I think you read only first chapter and close the book. Go and read at least second chapter, Sankhya Yoga.
I'm wondering why you decided to create your own system. Because other systems had existed before and people had reached enlightenment using those. So what is the reason that you felt that a new system was needed?
One thing. If you use a certain amount of pesticide to kill the insects, within 2 generations, the insects start eating the pesticide. They become more powerful. So now you have to increase the strength of the pesticide. So you guys have won the Buddha. You are all conquerors of Buddhas. Buddha cave, Shankara cave, Nagarjuna cave, Chaitanya cave, Ramakrishna cave. You are all outcleaning Buddhas. So now I am increasing the pesticide. You see, Buddha came and created a technique. By and by your minds have become so strong. You start living even after the technique. Your minds are not dying. Just how the insects have become immune to the pesticide, you become immune to the Buddha's techniques. Then Shankara came and created a new set of techniques. Again people have become immune to Shankara's techniques also. Then came Chaitanya and created a new set of techniques. After 2 generations people have become immune to Chaitanya's technique also. So now Ramakrishna came and created a technique. After 1 generation people have become immune to his techniques also. Then Ramana Maharshi came and created. Again people have become immune to his system also. Now I have come. At least for next few generations, my technique will be solid. Then you guys will become immune to my techniques also. Then somebody else has to come. So it is just increasing the dosage of pesticide. That's all, nothing else. Oh. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Next.
Question on human origin. There's this theory, Darwin, that says we evolved from animals from this planet. There's also another theory which I read that says souls in esoteric body came from another planet and inhabit this planet. that says that we are not original to this planet. What do you think?
Now I have to give, I think, funny answers. Are you asking whether Darwin's theory is right or we landed from the other planet? Huh?
Soul body.
Yeah.
Soul body.
Alien theory. Soul body theory. What is that soul body theory?
Theory that says in etheric body, souls came and inhabit this planet. Started the body.
They came from a different alien planet.
Basically, what human origin.
See, one thing, whatever has happened, you are here. Am I right? Am I right or not? Why don't you work to solve some problem which you have? If you ask me how to grow a little more hair, Swamiji, it will be more practical and useful. It will be useful for your life. You see, even if I answer now whether Darwin's theory is right or alien's theory is right, how much it is going to be useful when you cross this gate? Tell me. These are all just waste of time. That's the reason I always tell people, don't waste your time in putting philosophical questions. Time with me is so rare commodity. You will not have it once more. Why don't you ask some practical question? If you ask how to live happily with my wife, Swamiji, it is going to be useful. Are you married? No, then okay. Then God save you. Anyhow, if you ask some practical question, how to solve some of your life's problems, it will be useful. To tell you honestly, alien's theory and Darwin's theory both are wrong. And there is some other theory is there, Big Bang and black hole. That's right. But I can neither explain Big Bang black hole theory to you, nor speak about the whole thing. That's one thing. Next thing, even if you know about all those things, there is no use. You understand? No use. Don't waste your time just by putting philosophical questions. The time with me is such a rare commodity. Why do you waste it? Use it for some useful purpose. I've always seen these fellows. They will ask some philosophical nonsense questions. I used to tell people, see, I'm a professional philosopher. If you want philosophy, I can just speak anything and everything. It is my profession. But why do you waste your time? People come and ask me, how to, please Swamiji give me some Vasya mantra for 1800 Kali. How to do Vasya Kate, Ashtarasabha Mahalakshmi Durga Devi, some Kali, some these, that, Devatas. Nowadays, like a fashion design, every month new gods are coming, being launched in the market. Now, latest popular market is Ugra Pratyangra. Ugra Pratyangra, Sarabeswarar, Neela Saraswati, Neela Saraswati, Kalini, some new gods are being launched there. Now, in New York fashion designing, every month at least some new 10 items will come in the market. Any of you have seen that fashion TV, that shooting they do in the New York only. And every month they will release some 10-15 dresses. Something like that nowadays in the modern day, every month some 10-15 carts are coming to the field. Whomsoever catches market, they stay. They leave, other guys, they leave.
That's like buy a new car.
That's all.
Do you know why rich people only sleep for 6 hours, but you still feel tired after sleeping for 8 hours? This is because you are not sleeping properly. Ordinary pillows cannot support the cervical spine. Not only does it make sleeping uncomfortable, but it can also easily cause stiff neck. This sleeping pillow will keep your head in the correct position and support your cervical spine. According to the ergonomic design, it supports the center of the neck, providing space for the head to relax, while maintaining the straight line of the head and spine to relieve cervical spine pressure. This high-quality pillow provides good ventilation, absorbs sweat, and uses special goose feather filling. It is soft, comfortable and elastic, allowing you to enjoy a comfortable sleep. Now, you can take it home at the cheapest price and feel more relaxed sleep and energetic life.
See, after long research, they have decided no kids will be allowed in the school before the age of 7, you know. Many states have passed law. You can't put kids in the school before 7. All the educated countries are coming back to our Gurukulam system. Don't put the kids before the age of 7 in the school. Why do you torture them, putting them in the school, and the teachers are mentally retarded fellows? Most of these teachers are mentally retarded fellows. They need treatment, psychiatric treatment. They don't need respect. They need psychiatric treatment. Taking stick and beating the kids, torturing them, unnecessarily putting them in the 4 classrooms, all this nonsense. I tell you, be very clear. If you put your kids in the school before the 7, they will put you in old age home. Because they will not have love for you. The love and intelligence will not be there. The care will not be there. Be very clear. Never put them in school before the age of 7. See, till the age of 7, let them be as they are. All the countries who are seriously doing research on indigo children. Have you heard of these indigo children? Lot has come out now about these indigo children. Nobody has read about indigo children. You guys don't keep... What is this? I know much more about the society. Indians are good clerks, but not great managers. If at all you escape from the school, then you will become CEO. You see, many people ask me, Swamiji, you are going around all over the world. Every day, practically every day I give a public discourse. Every day, somewhere or other I am speaking all over the world. I never speak with notes. I don't think it's the notes, this is your names. I never speak with notes. Hours together I am speaking. Any question you are asking, continuously I am responding to questions. All over the world. One professor asked me, one university professor, Swamiji, to give 1 hour lecture, I have to prepare at least 3 hours. How are you speaking continuously hours together all over the world? You neither have time to prepare. If at all I have to prepare, I will have to prepare 10 days for 1 year, one program. You neither prepare nor get ready. You come and spontaneously speak hours together. Above all, answering the questions. People are continuously throwing questions from all corners. You are answering questions. How are you able to do? One guy asked me, one professor asked me. I told the only reason is I never went to school properly. I safeguarded my intelligence from teachers. I tell you really honestly, teachers are the first fellows who will make you dull. These fellows, all mentally retarded fellows. No, really. If they fight with their wife or husband, they will show all the anger on the kids. Why do you think that fellows see teachers? Do you see even a single teacher fellow smiling or happy? Maybe as an exemption, some 1 or 2. All these fellows are psychiatric patients. Depressed, continuously shouting, vomiting, filled with anger and nonsense. All over the world I am seeing teachers. First thing, all these fellows should be put in for treatment. Kids should be liberated. I am talking something serious. Really. Now I am creating a system. No exam. No exam, no person of comparing. You see, in a class, even if 100 people are there, only 1 person can come first. You encourage 1 person and discourage all the 99 fellows. You are sacrificing 99 goats to save 1 goat. What foolishness it is. The moment you tell some kid you are not useful, you are 2nd rank, you are 3rd rank, you are not useful, you are dull fellow, he will become that. He will trust what you say. He will trust what you start telling. Never torture kids putting in school before 7. And never rank them. Tell your teachers, for my son, don't rank. Even if he is 1st class, 1st rank, don't rank. I don't want my son to have the idea that I am 1st, I am 2nd, I am 3rd, I am 13th, I am 20th. You start arresting or blacking this Vishuddhi chakra at the age of 7 itself. Comparison and jealousy. If at all our school system can be stopped, all the violence in the planet Earth will disappear. Violence starts at the age of 4 or 5 itself. You tell him that fellow is first class, you are third class. What he will do? He will throw stone behind from back. Why he should be first class? Let me steal his paper. Let me steal his pen. It is you who is inspiring all violence. It is you who is reason for all the violence. Never put your kids in the school and torture them. Try to liberate them at least till the age of 7. If you are really intelligent, start doing the homeschooling. Now all over the world it is becoming popular. That homeschooling. All the major universities have recognized the idea of homeschooling. Directly appearing for 10th. All my kids, all our devotees, kids, all our ashramites, my close devotees kids, I called them to Indian ashram. And I started, now we are starting a project. Officially we started. It will be getting solidified. I am starting a project of Gurukulam. Directly they will appear at the SSLC exam, board exam. Do Ajna meditation. Let me give the instruction. See, I request people with eye problem to come and sit in the front. Eye problem and eye problem, both can come and sit. Come a little forward. This meditation is a powerful technique to awaken the Ajna chakra. It's a 2-step. Understand? 2-step. First step, you will close your eyes and concentrate on this area from inside. You will concentrate. The second step, you will open your eyes and visualize as if you are looking through that area. Understand? You have a third eye. You will visualize. When you open your eyes, you will visualize as if there is a third eye here and you are looking through that area. Looking through your third eye, you will look at my third eye, where I have the dot. Understand the instruction properly. When you close your eyes, you will concentrate on your third eye. You must be able to see my third eye. When you open your eyes, you will visualize as if you have a third eye here, a red hole. And you are looking through that red hole to my third eye. Any doubt in the instruction? I will guide you when to close the eyes and when to open the eyes. I will guide you step by step.
When you say concentrate, do you mean concentrate or bring awareness?
Bring awareness. Both. One and the same. You can't do separately. Concentrate from inside. No, concentrate on this area, that's all. Close your eyes and feel that area, as if you are looking that area from inside.
Sorry, when you open your eyes, when you look through your eyes, you should imagine there's a red.
Visualize, you have a third eye in that red spot, and you are looking through that spot to my third eye, where I have a red spot. Any doubt in the instruction?
Second part, we have to open our eyes.
Eyes. I'll guide you. I'll guide you when to open your eyes and look through your third eye.
Should we put our glasses back on, or does it?
Yes, better you wear glasses. Otherwise you will be looking somewhere else. One lady entered the cabin and asked, Doctor, do I need glasses? The person said, surely ma'am, because it's a barber shop. Surely you need glasses because it's a barber shop. So, better wear the glasses, otherwise you will be looking somewhere else. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Concentrate on your third eye. You don't have to tie the ribbon. Please don't tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Visualize you have a third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi,
Icon from Arun Ice Creams.
Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari.
Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva 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 Shambhavi Bhairavi Shiva Shiva Shiva. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om Hri Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Chakra, Swapna, Sushupti. Conscious body, subtle body, grass body, subtle body, causal body. We have three bodies. These three bodies touch each other on particular points. See, just like that, I think you'll be able to understand with this example. This is the three bodies. These three bodies, they meet each other at 7 points. At 7 points, knots are made. They touch each other. Like this, at different points, they touch each other. They crisscross with each other. The points in which they crisscross is what is called chakras, energy centers. This is what is the mechanisms of our body. If you know how to operate the mechanisms of bullock cart, you can transform it into an aircraft. Just like that, the mechanisms of our body, if you know how to operate the energy centers, you can transform the same body as an aircraft. Now, the same body is giving such a lot of pain, the same mind is giving such a lot of worries, and the same being is giving so much of depression to us. The same energy, if you know how to operate it, if you know how to transform it, just the technique to tune yourself, if you can know the technique, the same energy, the same pain can become bliss, the same worries can become a wandering, the same depression can become an expression of joy. So this is the points where the three bodies meet. There are 7 points in our system where three bodies meet and merge with each other. So I'll explain one by one chakras in one sessions, one point, how they are disturbed by our way of life, by our thinking system, by our low energy, and what is the way to remove the knot, to free the energy, to open the energy centers. See, each and every chakra is disturbed by one particular emotion, one particular thinking style. Manipuraka is a chakra which is in the stomach. You can always see any news which terribly disturbs you. If you receive any shocking news, immediately you will see your stomach will be upset. Manipuraka is disturbed by worries and depression. That is the reason in all the languages we have an expression. If you receive something shocking, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. Not only in English, all the language, you have an expression. If something shocking news or something shocking happens, you say, I can't stomach it. I can't digest it. Because anything worry or the shocking news, it touches directly Manipuraka. Manipuraka is very closely related to worry and depression. And Anahata is Anahata means the center, which is central in the chest region, heart region. This is very closely related to love. That is why in all the language we have an expression. I think it seems he has no heart. Can anybody exist without heart? No. But the heart and love, both words are used as both words are used to express the same thing, same phenomena. Heart has been replaced for love, love has been replaced for heart. Why? They both have a very close connection. Not only in English, all the language. Again you can see the same expression in all the languages. Always love and heart is used as one word. Like this, each and every emotion is associated with one chakra. If we know how to handle that emotion, how to handle that energy, the chakra will be open and cleansed. If we know how to energize the chakra, the emotion will be cleansed and handled. It's like a chakra. If you know this, that will be done. If you know that, this will be done. But most of us, we don't even look into the problem. Our main problem is, we don't look at the problem, its root. We don't look anything. We don't have a look of the problem at its roots. We have our own understanding about the problem and we try our own solutions. A small story. Once three brothers, they went to a liquor shop. All the three were fishermen. After fishing throughout the day, in the night times they go to the bar and they drink nicely. One day they went to, as usual they went and drank completely. After drinking, all the three were lying on the bench itself, bench of the shop itself, they were lying. Suddenly the elder brother got up. He remembered that, oh, it is time we should go for fishing. He just woke up the both brothers, he called them, hey, it is time we should go for fishing. Both of them got up, but they are not completely out of the mood. They were in the mood itself. So they told, what is there? Let us go for fishing. They started fishing in the shop itself. One man sincerely spreading the net and slowly taking the net from the sea, and the other brother is just seeing whether the fishes have come, whether they are in size, just he is collecting. Everything is happening in the shop itself without net or boat. They have started acting. And the elder brother, he started rowing. One is rowing, the other two is spreading the net, and the third is giving the sound, whether they have got the fishes or not. One is seeing, and if it is a small fish, he is throwing in the sea. If it is big fish, he is putting into the boat. The whole show is happening, the whole drama is happening on the bench of the shop itself. It continued for some half an hour. Suddenly one policeman crossed that side. He saw the whole joke. He went and gave a good blow to the elder brother. Elder brother got up. He was little, he was out of the mood. He told him, see, I know you, all three of you. That is the reason I am leaving you and going. Otherwise I would have taken you to the police station. Immediately take both of your brothers from here. Remove them from here. Take them to the house. I don't want you three here doing all this nonsense. Then the elder brother sort of understood the situation. He just looked this side and that side. He understood only that much, that he should take the brothers immediately from that place. Then immediately he decided.
Okay, hang the laundry, pack lunch for the kids, make a coffee, reply to an email, and book my ride to work.
I would book the ride first. When you book your GrabShare earlier, you can do all those things you need to do while you wait to be matched with a driver. And it's up to 30% cheaper.
A few moments later.
My GrabShare is here. Bye!
GrabShare is up to 30% cheaper.
Just like that elder brother, we try to solve the issues. Can you solve? No. You can never. If when we feel that we can't, we don't even go for the right advice. We go and ask somebody who is also confused. For that I can tell you a small story. Once two friends, both were drunk, they were walking on the street. Suddenly the one man told, see, looking at the street light, see, the moon has come down today to the earth. It is so near. Look at the moon. The next friend told, no, it is not moon. Look, it is yellow color. It is sun. Both have started arguing. One man said, no, how can sun come in the night? Now it is night.
it is only moon. The other man told, no, it is not a moon, it is only the sun. How can moon be white color? The argument was going on. The third man came, he was also drunk. They asked him, sir, can you guide us? Telling whether it is a moon or sun. We have an argument. We are fighting on that. You please tell us whether it's a moon or sun. That man told, you see, I am coming from the next village, so I do not know whether it's a moon or sun. So wherever we go for suggestion or the solution, they are also in confusion. You can have any solution, any suggestion only from the man who is out of this game. Never the people who are in the game. That is the reason things get more confused. Instead of looking into the problem, we just have our own solutions. We just use our own mind to have the things solved. This chakra, the Anahata chakra, now we will deal first the Anahata chakra. Anahata chakra is a chakra which is situated near the heart region. It's locked by the attention need, by asking for love. This chakra opens when you can give love. See, you need to understand, this is a master key. We'll explore the master key. Asking for attention, asking for the love of others, living for the opinion of others. It's the worst thing which can happen to a man. It's almost like a psychological jail. Continuously, throughout our life, if you just have a look, 80% of our problem is just depending on the certificate of others. Anything you do, you want others' certificate. You don't feel satisfied with yourself. We want to have a certificate of others. You want certificate from your wife, telling the good husband. She wants certificate from you, telling the good wife. Mother wants certificate from son, telling good mother. Son wants certificate from mother, telling the good son. Sister wants from brother. Everywhere we need certificate from the other. Our whole life we built on the other's opinion. Have you seen the children building castle with the playing cards? They build castles with the playing cards. Just like that, we start building castles with the opinion of others, with the certificates of others. Our personality is nothing but the castle built by the others' certificates. I think even children are very intelligent. They build the castle with their own cards. We build the castles with others' cards. With the cards given by others, we just build the cards, we just build the castles. With the cards, certificates given by others. One day, one person, he or she takes away their certificate. What will happen to your castle? Collapse and falls. The falling is what is called depression. That is why the falling happens so many times. At least once in a day you feel that you have fallen. Because you are continuously getting the certificate of other. You don't have centered personality on yourself. You depend for your energy and inspiration for the other. You depend others for your energy, for your inspiration. After doing, you just look at their face, whether they are happy, whether they are satisfied. You don't feel that you are satisfied. Your life is such. You don't have center on your own. You have centers on the others. You see, first thing, you have built your life, you have built your personality on the certificates which is given by others. And you want to climb on that castle and you want to dance according to the tunes of others. Can you dance according to tunes of others? If it is one person, somehow you can manage. So many persons are standing and putting the so many tunes. And if you want to dance for everybody's tune, what will happen?
The same thing in our life. If you don't have your own center completely, give love, give respect, give everything to be given, but only give. Don't feel that you are obliged to give. Give as a gift, not as a obligation. If you see from our life, mostly we give out of fear that we may not get it. You can see, you can scan your life. You scan your life from morning till night, you will be able to see. Your energy center is just on the others. You give your love, or you do any service, or you do anything you want, just to, out of fear, that if I don't do, I will not get the certificate from that person. I will not have a root or base for my life. It has become a necessity, sort of a slavery. The attention from the other, or the opinion from the other, has become a psychological slavery. That is the reason you suffer so much because of others. It's not that they can take something from you, no. But in personality wise, in a being wise, you are continuously dependent on others. You are continuously dependent on somebody else for your joy, for your inspiration, for your energy, for your centeredness. To do anything, you are just dependent on the other. You just look at their face. If the smile is there on their face, you feel good yourself. Then immediately you start working. If you see that smile is not there in their face, you also feel depressed. So how can you be continuously be fueled by others' smiles? No. Others, it is not that I am asking you to disrespect the other smiles. No. You can respect, but have the center on you, never on the others. If you have the center on others, be very sure, till the last moment, you are not going to be happy. Because your happiness depends on any Tom, Dick and Jerry. Anybody can remove the happiness from you. Anybody can remove the joy from you. Your life is not dependent on you. Your inspiration is not dependent on you. It depends on somebody else. That should never be done. That is the reason why Anahata is locked. The Anahata gets locked when you depend too much on others. How not to depend on others. How to have our own inspiration source. First thing, the understanding. Understanding very clearly. Have a clear understanding. When you understand, if you touch the fire, you will get burned. You never go and touch again. Do you say that, no, I understand the fire will burn, but even then I am not able to resist the temptation, I go and touch. Do you say? No. When you understand once clearly, you stop it. You don't go and touch. But the problem is, we don't understand. If we keep our energy source on the others, we will not be joyful. The very understanding is missing. Very clarity is missing. That is the reason we keep our inspiration sources others. So many other persons, we keep our center dependent on them. So naturally, you are ruled, you are psychological slave. You ask attention from him, she is asking attention from you. Both begging bowls meet and crash. That is the thing which happens throughout our life. Everywhere you can see, just you ask certificate from him, she is asking certificate from you. You are depending for your energy on him, she is depending her energy on you. The energy centers are just switched here and there. Nobody is centered on themselves. When we know how to center ourselves on ourselves, we won't fall. We won't look for the inspiration from the other. Just look in, be inspired.
You are the few who are courageous enough to attend the second session. Because generally, the first session I used to be very hard and sword like open sword I will come. Because just I want to filter the crowd. You are the chosen few. I think considerably crowded than less. There's enough crowds. These are the techniques used by the devotees and masters. Not very straightforward way. And naturally, the curious people, the curiosity monkeys will drop. So now all the curiosity monkeys are dropped. We are a seekers group. Now I can share anything with you all. It will be only helpful. You see, if your right knowledge shared with a wrong person will always produce wrong results. Right knowledge shared with a wrong person will always produce wrong results. I am very happy to see you all. And sorry I asked you all to excuse me. Yesterday I was a little, what to say, like a fire. Please accept it. There is no other way to filter the crowd. You understand what I mean? You see, of course, there is nothing wrong. But I understand what is the selection process. The right knowledge, if it is given to the wrong person, it will produce only wrong results. If a knife is handed over to a child, there is every chance, every possibility of it being used in a wrong way. So, because the child has no maturity, in the same way, the Shakti has to be given to a person who has only Buddhi, only has Buddhi. Buddhi, the man who doesn't have Buddhi, if Shakti is handed over to them, what will happen?
Where you're going to now connect with any of your friends. You can connect even within the program. What you're going to do is, you're going to be experiencing your presence in that place. What does that mean? For example, let us say that you're connecting with your friend and you can have that person to hold any object. By sitting here, you're going to be manifesting in that place and you're going to be seeing what is the person having in their hands. So please start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji and we are going to be manifesting this power now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Oh, so you know the clear difference between the Panchendriya and body? The body is built up of the senses. You see, We may use the word the Panchendriyas are to be controlled. But can you find a difference between body and Panchendriya? In their words we may find, but in practical sense, no. In practical sense, we have no difference between Panchendriyas and body. Indriya means it is working inside the eyes. But can you control it? Only you can control the eyes. You try to control your eyes. Generally, the three monkeys story in the Maharana, the three monkeys which teaches the Maharana. Don't look bad, don't hear bad, don't speak bad. You are only controlling body. But the deep meaning behind is to control the Indriyas. But we do not know what is Indriya, what is body. We know only one thing, that is grass body. We start controlling it. Yes, that is what I want to see. Yes, what will happen? Yes. Very good. The controlling, alright, you decided that you should control your hand. You are trying again and again. You are trying. Have you become successful? To a certain extent, some system has been developed. Practice and system has been developed. Through this, we have become only insensitive. We have controlled our truth by controlling the body. Why do you want to control somebody? When do you want to control somebody? When you don't have trust on him, when you don't trust your worker to control him. Astray. When we don't rely on him, that he will not go astray. That time also we control. They control. That is one system. Actually, through controlling also you can attain the enlightenment, you can attain the spiritual experience. But it is impractical for the common mass, common people. For us, there is two systems. Actually, two systems. One is through control, yoga, the path of yoga, controlling everything and getting into the spiritual experience. And another system, having a deep, friendly relationship with everything and entering into the system. Ramakrishna used to say very beautifully, you can go beyond the Maya by just jumping over the Maya, by brushing aside. And another Maya is also there. Oh Maya, please allow me to go beyond it. Bowing down, having a friendly connection, and then going beyond it. There are two types. The first type is almost impossible. I think there is very few people who will be able to get successful. And it takes janmas after janmas. Older time technique. In the same speed of bullock cart. Because the technique is designed in the bullock cart age. The technique is also in the same speed of bullock cart. After janmas, you will be getting slowly controlled over your senses, then mind, then buddhi, then chitta, then ego, then getting enlightened. But today is the age of jet. You have no time. And unless I give within today's breakthrough, nobody else will come. Unless I show the immediate result. Unless the techniques give immediate result. Fast solution, instant coffee. So instant meditation. Today is the age of jet. If I give the same technique of bullock carts, nobody will prefer. So now we have designed the techniques of jet. In jet age, jet speed techniques only can work. The jet speed technique is the technique to understand and cooperate with your body is done. So, first thing, drop any negativity, any idea with any idea about controlling your body from your mind. You are your body. Actually, I can tell you one small story. One sannyasi, enlightened person, was enjoying the moon in a Purnima day, and he is very beautifully enjoying the moon and stars, the cool breeze, plants dancing in the air, everything he is enjoying. And there is a small hut. Inside that there was one person staying. He was just taking his rest after his food. The sannyasi called that person outside. Please come and see the starry nights, beautiful moon, you enjoy. The person told, no, you are telling lie. First show me the sun, show me the moon and the starry nights, then I will come outside the house. The Swami told, no, please just come outside, I will show you. No, you are telling lie, I cannot rely on you. First show me, then I will come outside. Then after 2 minutes, the sannyasi started shouting, oh, house has got fire, house has got fire, house has got fire. The person came running outside. Then when he saw that starry nights, beautiful moon and the cool breeze, he forgot the idea of the house has got fire. And he started talking to the sannyasi who was so beautiful. He told me, I did not believe, now he is looking beautiful. Yes, now I am enjoying. And suddenly he remembered. He told that house has got fire, it is not burning. He told a lie. So the sannyasi told, yes, I told a lie to bring you out. But how can you show without bringing the man out the starry nights? Actually, there is something called body intelligence. Unless you drop the negativity, it will not be shown. You ask how to drop the negativity without seeing the body intelligence. The same thing, do you understand what I mean? You see, I cannot show you the starry nights unless you come out of the house. So if you trust this idea and testify in your life, try to put in your life, you will see that tremendous body intelligence is coming. There is no need to control at all. You don't have to control your body. Whatever is controlled, whatever discipline, whatever system, whatever method, you use it to control your body. Whatever is followed by controlling the body is not a permanent thing. Please be very clear. If you control yourself not to drink or not to smoke, it is not a permanent thing. Any day the morality can be broken. Only it is a skill thing. Any day you will be falling from that.
So you will be guiding us to come out?
I am going to shout, house has got fire, house has got fire. I am going to shout. I am going to shout after 2 hours, after 1.5 hours. In meditation I am going to shout, you are going to come out. Yes, that is going to happen.
Can you give us 2 examples of what exactly is controlling the body?
There are so many things. One example I can give you. You may like to sleep at 4:30 to 6. Early morning, 6. You may be loving to have a sleep at that time.
The body wants to sleep or what?
You can that clarification I will give you. That's not exactly I am coming to that point only. You may be feeling like sleeping, but you might have read from some books. The Brahma Muhurta, if you meditate, you will get something. You will be fantasizing that if at that time I get up and meditate, put on incense sticks in front of some of my Ishta Devata and put on garland, and if I silently sit, I will be transported to some other land. You will be fantasizing. All these things. These are the same, equal to the other fantasies. You will be fantasizing. Then we want to materialize the fantasy. When we want to materialize the fantasy, we try to get up. We keep some alarm for 4:30. When the alarm goes, we will sit up and sleep for 10 minutes. That 10 minutes sleep is a beautiful thing. Even if you don't get the whole night sleep, you just keep alarm. You will see that after the alarm rings, you will get sleep. Even if you are not slept for whole night, you will be able to sleep when the alarm goes. After 10 minutes. So after 10 minutes, you will get up and try to meditate or do something. These things comes out of fantasy. Your body will not cooperate with that. But you try to control your body. This is the control. Do you understand what I say? Your body needs, but you are not allowing. There are many examples I can give. body may be in need of food, but you will be busy in business. You will be just postponing the time. With hunger you will be pulling. There are many things. The stomach never wants to have more food, only tongue wants to have more food. The stomach never wants to have more food. Stomach never has the more food. I will give you today one technique. How to find out when stomach says no. How to find out. Today that you will be given a meditation to awaken your body intelligence. Actually, you have asked the right question about the controlling. The psychologists have now proved that selected 2 hours of sleep time, if you are sleeping for 6 or 7 hours, some 2 hours, your body temperature falls down to 2 degrees. 2 degrees of your body temperature falls down. Now psychologists have found and proved. That 2 hours is the only time for your sleep. All other time you are not sleeping. You are only breathing and going down and coming up. You have to find out that 2 hours. If you have slept that 2 hours, you can completely keep awake the whole day. If you have not slept that 2 hours, even if you sleep the whole day, you will be feeling the drowsiness. So each man's that 2 hours will be totally different. But when you read some spiritual books or when you get some idea that I should get up in the early morning and meditate, all these things, if your time is that 2 hours, if you try to get up, then you will be failure. That's what I mean by the word controlling. We try to control our body for the sake of society in many ways, in many places, in many times. You can see, we try to control. To awaken the intelligence of the body is the first thing to do in our life. So you got clear about that, what I mean. You see, we never become slaves of our stomach, we become slaves of our tongue. Actually, when the body says, no, enough, I won't be able to eat, but tongue says, no, so many beautiful dishes are there. Simply swallow it. It is better to waste outside than inside. If you waste outside, only food will be wasted. If you waste inside, body also will be wasted. The system also will be wasted. So how to awaken the body wisdom? What is meant by body wisdom? I will give you some more clear ideas.
But at the same time, you are asking not to control the body, so you should not control the tongue also.
Yes, don't control the tongue, don't control the body, only awaken the intelligence. How to do that? That I am going to give you. How to is the thing. Actually, by controlling tongue, no one can conquer the tongue. Anybody who has succeeded that by controlling tongue, I have conquered the tongue. If you are fasting, that day night it is very sure in dream you will see you are eating. If you are fasting, am I right? It is very sure. If you are fasting for 2-3 days, even in daydreaming you will fantasize about food. Am I right? Because whatever things control cannot be controlled. Whatever you try to control cannot be controlled. Whatever done with intelligence only can be a standard thing. If you are understood and do it with intelligence, it will be standard thing. How to awaken the body intelligence. See, one young boy who was smoking addict came to me and then asked how to stop this. I asked him how to get him addict. He was standing with his friend in a bunk shop, roadside shop, and his friend was actually smoking. The father crashed at the time, and the father mistook that he is also smoking, seeing that his friend smoking. Then after when the son came back to the house, the father fired him left and right. That I saw you smoking all this that day. Son tried to prove that he has not smoked. But finally father did not listen. After this incident happened, the son got very much annoyed and he told me, remembering father I spoke twice. previous day he started smoking just to condemn my father. Then he became addict. Of course, he only suffered. Nobody else suffered. He only suffered. He became addict. And then I'm giving the example of, in try to control what happens. Then he came to me and asked how to drop this. He thought I will give some vows or I will give some technique to drop it. I told, go and smoke as deeply as possible. Go and smoke as deeply as possible. Only two conditions I told. Don't remember your father and don't remember your hero. Many people, when they smoke, they don't smoke for smoking. When they smoke, they remember their hero, how he smokes. They try to imitate. They feel they have become mature by smoking. Children try smoking just to prove they have become mature. The young boys also try smoking just to prove they have become their heroes. Mentally they have some tuning. They want to become their hero. So they try all these
Invoking
things.
their presence, invoking them. They'll come and appear for you, give you their darshan, and you will be able to talk to them. They'll be able to talk to you, and you'll be able to experience completion with them. So it's a very powerful process. And this is exclusive for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. We request all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to please take the photograph of anyone who has left their body, your near and dear one, who has passed away, and you want to meet with them. Get their photographs. Make sure it is not a group photo of anyone who's alive. It should not be a group photo. Even if it's a group photo, please kindly just crop them and have their picture alone. And keep it in such a way that you are also visible and that photo is also clearly visible in the screen. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please get the photograph of the departed souls whom you would like to meet with, and kindly keep it in front of the camera such that you are also visible and that person is also visible. Okay, see someone named Aravindan Chinnasamy. I think you should, if you could please keep the photograph very clearly visible. And the photo on the screen, it should be very clearly visible. And you should also be visible. I request if you could please sit like that. Please kindly settle down. Understand, Darshan, this is a time extremely sacred. Very, very, very sacred. Really, the gods are descending down. Understand, our consciousness is like an airport. Higher level beings can descend into our consciousness. So make sure during this time where Bhagavan Shiva is manifesting through Swamiji, it's very, very, very sacred moment because Swamiji is going to be manifesting in all our places. You might be sitting in New York, you might be sitting in Beijing, you might be sitting in Singapore, anywhere in the world. Does not matter. You might be sitting in Kuala Lumpur, you might be sitting in different parts of the world. Right now, by you sitting here and by being here, you are saying a yes to the initiation. Very, very powerfully, Swamiji will be intensely manifesting for you in your places and will be raising you to such extremely higher level frequency and raising you to the Pitraloka. So make sure you are here, clearly visible. Please do not lie down during this time. Ma Chingho, I see you have a collage of pictures. I request if you could please place it in such a way where you are also visible and the photos are also visible. No? All the participants, please settle down, keeping the photographs of the people, the deceased people, right next to you. Please kindly come on camera. Anyone who is not on camera, we would be forced to move you out into the waiting room as per our digital security policy. Manitya Rajeshri, yes, you can type the names of those people and post it here in the chat once the session starts. Please settle down. Please kindly come on camera. I still see many participants who are not on camera. Ma Istak, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Ayena, Ma Terry Ratre, Ma Nataraja Priya, Suirong Yan, and Ma Kongzu. May I request all of you to please come on camera? Ma Ramani Devi and Ma Komati Kalai Chelvan, Ma Lucy. I request all of you, please kindly come on camera. Let us now prepare by chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka is the exact description of the deities, the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be experiencing today. The darshan we are going to be having is the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti. So now, this is exactly the description that Sadashiva himself has described himself in the Agamas. Shaktenanena sakalo Vigneyo Nishkala Shivaha Shityadi Kutila Pranta Mantra Simhasana Stithim Shuddha Patika Sankasham Dvatrimsha Lakshananvitam Padmasanastam Panchasyam Prativaktram Trilochanam Vikriye cha Vishalaksham Jnanachandrakalaanvitam Dhavaleshanavadanam Pitam Tatpurushananam Krishna Ghoramukopetam Rakta Bhoktaravakrakam Sushvetam Paschimaasyaikum Satyojatam Samurtikam Nagopavitinam Shantam Jatakandendumanditam Shaktasi Shulakadvangam Varavyagrakarambhujam Dakshine Rathavam Sambhai Damarum Bijapurakam Nagaksha-sutram Neelabjam Vibhranam Panchabhikaraihi Divya-gandhanuliptangam Divya-pushpairalankritam Hara-kankana-keyurai Mudritabhiralankritam Sanjinyatar-murtir-pari Shakti-matra-vijrumbhanam. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of the faces of Bhagavan Sadashiva. Now the first is the Dhyana Shloka of the Satyojata phase, which is the aspect of creation dimension of Paramashiva. Kundendu Shankaspatikavabhaso Vedakshmala Varadambarankaham Trakshar Chuturvaktra Uru Prabhavaha Satyotijato Vatumam Pradichyam. The next is the Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. Varakshamala Bhayatankhastaha Saroja Kinchal Kasamanavarnaha Trilochanascharu Chaturmukho Mam Payadudichyam Dishivamadevaha. The next is Aghora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation, Kutaraketa Kushashuladakka Kapalapashankan Gunanadhanaha Chaturmukho Nilaruchistrinetraha Payadaghoro Dishidakshinasyam. Next is Tatpurusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion, Pradipta Vidyut Kanakavabhaso Vidyavarabhiti Kutara Panihi Chaturmukhastat Purushastrinetraha Pracham Stito Rakshatu Mamajastram. The next is a Dhyana Shloka of Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. Veda Bhayeshtankushatangkapasha Kapaladakka Akshara Shulapanihi Sitadyuti Panchamuko Vatanmam Ishana Urdhvam Paramah Prakashaha. This is the powerful darshan that all of us are going to be receiving today. The darshan of Bhagavan Sadashivamurti. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva. You are going to experience how all these Panchakrityas, what we learned today, was the 5 great cosmic actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. How all these 5 are happening continuously in our lives. We are going to be learning that today. We learned that today, and we are going to be receiving that as an initiation itself. You're going to see how you're doing that, how all these 5 are continuously happening in you today. And this moment, the darshan is a time where we get the ability to connect to the cosmic frequency. Understand, darshan is happening 24/7 non-stop around the avatar. During this time is when we are tuning into that frequency. It is like how the radio signals are continuously coming. Whenever you tune your radio into that frequency, you hear that particular audio. Same way, this time, Swamiji is making himself so powerfully available and simultaneously raising all of us to a higher frequency where we can experience his darshan. It's a very, very, very powerful and sacred process. During this time, you will also get the opportunity to post your prayers and ask for boons. You have 6 different platforms through which you can ask, which includes the Zooms, where all of you are sitting. We have over 12 different Zoom rooms. Then we also have the social media platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, where you can post your prayers and receive the blessing directly from Swamiji. So let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashivamurti. Still see many of the participants who are not keeping the pictures. The Paramashivoham Level-3 participants, I request all of you, please keep the photographs of your ancestors, meaning in the people who have left their body and whom you would like to meet with and complete. Please make sure you're keeping their picture clearly visible in your frame. There's some of you who are still having your cameras turned off. Please come on the cameras. Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Komati, Ma Savitri, Ma Lucy. The participants who are not on camera will be moved to the waiting room as per our digital security policy. Ma Harlin Gomez, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Swatantra, Ma Rani Iyer, I request all of you, please.